The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
We have nothing to do with this.
What? What is this?
Garbage! You know what? I can't take this anymore. It's an awful, awful radio show.
We're really, really mean-spirited, evil people who can't see the good in anything.
I think we've done a good job so far of being open-minded and broad-minded.
You know, like when you try to call the police when I touch you.
I don't call the police. I just pretend, because it makes you touch me a little harder.
Oh, God.
Excellence in broadcasting.
It's too bad you gotta have some form of intelligence to listen to the Opie and Anthony Show. Let's be honest, you probably didn't graduate high school. You probably have 3 or 4 kids, and you're probably a grandma at the age of 32. So I guess we have to give that much to you.
Tanya, I'd like to apologize.
Why would you apologize? Go away.
Opie.
Jail is better than this misery I'm in.
Anthony.
I just think Nazi, and I can't get it out of my head.
Jim Norton.
Hilarious! Hilarious, people!
You guys ready to laugh?
It's gotta be the greatest thing ever.
I'd sooner have a water drinking contest. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's go right to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce, what's going on? Good morning. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up?
Yeah, I love you guys. Love the show, especially you, Opie. You're the best. But that Quentin Tarantino interview yesterday was absolutely unbelievable. When is it going to be on Audible.com for download? You brought him out of the shell that a lot of other interviewers could not do, and I loved it.
I just thought he was like that with every interview he did, no?
No, well, in a way, yes, but no. Other guys don't get his personality and let him come out. When he does Jay Leno or something, they just don't get his mindset or even his movies, I don't think.
I would like to think we are just that talented, but he seems to be the type of guy, just turn on a mic and let him go.
Yeah.
And maybe you direct him a little bit. Kind of like when you kind of direct your toddler at home. You kind of put him down and let him go, but then you keep him away from, like, the power tools and keep him away from anything that might fall on him, but you kind of, like, let him go. That's Quentin Tarantino, I do believe. I would love to take credit that we got a great... we just got along, that's for sure.
I think being fans of his movies helps.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if a lot of people or everybody that interviews him are fans of his movies. You know, so they really don't have that kind of, like, passion and fascination for his work that we do. I think that helps out.
All right, Bruce.
But yeah, Quentin can talk.
When is it going to be on Audible.com so I can get it on my iPod?
Yeah, we got some stuff on Audible.com. It should be up there already. It's usually about 12 hours behind or so. All right?
Thanks a lot, guys. You have a good morning.
All right, thank you.
You too.
Now we got to do another show today. How does this work?
Yesterday was all good, but merely a memory.
People barely remember the Dyke gym teacher bit by now.
What do you got for me today?
You watch what we do next.
Good morning.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of Grindhouse, 3 stars in the paper.
They gave it, the guy...
I was just saying the reviews are starting to come out, and the New York paper giving it 3 stars. Opens Friday.
Yeah. This Lou Lumenick.
Lou Lumenick. Okay, Lou.
He's a bit
Lou, how's the movie, Lou? Did you like it? Okay, Pookie, let's go to see Grindhouse. What did Lou say? Mary? Murr. What did Lou say? Murr.
There's one for the 25 to 54-year-olds.
Murr. Sitting there in front of his stupid typewriter.
What did Lou say? No, I can't even.
Who?
Lou.
Lou.
Okay. Lou Lemonade. What? Lou.
Lou said that, Lou said that...
Lou. I'll see you on the dock, Senator. Okay. He said, it's easy to grin when your ship comes in.
The guy from the Post.
Guy from the Post? What's his name?
Yeah, what's his name?
Is it Lou? Lou. I'm sorry, Lou. Mary.
Mike, you don't come to Las Vegas and talk to a man like Lou Luminek like that.
All right, what does Lou say in the post today about Grindhouse?
Who?
That Lou gave it 3 stars out of I think 4 or whatever, 5. But he loved the second Tarantino one, but he really didn't like the Robert Rodriguez, the first one, which is probably not. He seems like an older man, of course. Why would he? You know?
Older gentleman.
Yeah, he's just a.
He really didn't like the zombie slasher film that starts off the double feature?
Right.
Planet Terror, right? Yeah, Planet Terror.
Which I thought was really good.
It was beyond good. It was unbelievable.
And, of course, this dope didn't like it, but I thought it was fun and to watch, and I liked the second one a lot, too. They're 2 totally different movies. So Lou Luminek kind of half got it right. He loved the second one.
Yeah.
Did not like the first
But overall, he gave the experience 3
3
stars.
trailers.
Said the trailers are good, yeah.
You know what? Speaking of movies, know what movie I want to see this weekend is that Ice Cube movie.
Oh, God, that looks so funny.
Are we there yet or something like that?
Oh,
My
well,
God, I can't wait to go.
It's
When does it open,
sequel to Are We There Yet?
And it's called Are We There Yet?
Are we done yet?
And it's called Are We Done Yet?
Oh, okay. That's what I want to see.
And it is so fun. You know something? All I saw was the picture in the paper. They got like a half-page ad in the movie section of the Post, I believe. And it just shows the Cube. See, and he was on a ladder that was apparently leaning against his house, Opie. And the ladder is now pushing back, and he's falling backwards. Whoa! Look, he's falling backwards.
Oh, boy, look at that.
See, and he's got a look on his face like, huh?
Oh, boy.
And apparently a raccoon. No, the raccoon is on the other side of the ladder. And he pushed the ladder off of the house.
Oh, that's crazy.
And he's falling, and he's like, whoa, and tools and paint are flying.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the house, and look at the corner of the house. His family's peeking around, smiling at him, even though Daddy's ready to break his spine
he's a
when he hits the
homeowner
ground.
I used to break into homes. Now he owns one.
And then...
this is terrific.
In a move I can only say is even more disappointing than Ice Cube being in this, John C. McGinley is in it, which is just a grave disappointment. I really like John C. McGinley. I think he's very funny.
Yeah, what was that movie he was in?
Platoon.
Yeah, of course.
Little movie called Platoon.
Of course.
It's great. Hey there, LT. What are you saving up to be, Jewish?
Best line in the movie, I think.
Oh, it's fantastic.
And the funniest part is the way Sergeant Barnes just thinks that's the funniest thing. Oh, shit. He can't get over it.
First time Barnes has laughed since his face was blown off.
He can't get over the great joke he just heard.
Of course.
So what's up with the Ice Cube?
All I know is he's lost like when he did Friday. Friday. Yeah.
That was a cool movie.
That was good. It was funny. And it still had, like, that street cred. He could get some street cred from it.
You could still hang out with your friends.
You could still hang with the homeboys, and it would still be cool.
Yeah.
He has gone into an area where he just has none of that left. And this is a guy who was just hardcore. An OG, Opie. An OG. Original gangster. And now... Are we done yet?
Now he's doing someone from Bayside nailed it. He's doing the Black Money Pit.
Yeah, the Black Money Pit.
Oh, we got the trailer, Anthony. This is the movie everyone needs to see Friday.
Right. This is like what's his name? What's the comic that? This is a Tim Allen movie with black people.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is. He's got the mug face on, and
mark my words. By the way. This is how pathetic America is, Ant. More people will see Are We Done Yet this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Than Grindhouse.
I gotta see the Cube. That's hilarious. Look, he's falling off the ladder.
But
that'd be hilarious.
By the way, we go to RottenTomatoes.com.
Yeah.
A website that Weeze turned me on to years ago. So far, 0 stars for Are We Done Yet.
It's got nothing.
It's got nothing. 16 reviews. They all hate it.
Nice.
Grindhouse getting very good reviews, and you watch. Are We Done Yet? We'll beat out Grindhouse in the box office this weekend.
Is that it? You know, I would have liked a nice little contrast thing where we can play a little old school Ice Cube and then go into the trailer. But E-Rock has been informing me we can't find a song where we could play more than 3 words until right now. We can play the first verse of a song.
Yeah.
Is that how much we can get through of old Ice Cube?
This is how much of a badass he used to be.
Yeah, you couldn't even get through a song.
Now he's dressing comfortably. He's on a ladder with a raccoon and
NWA.
and tools and
Oh, that stuff was great. Yeah, he's got 9s.
all right, you get the idea.
Look at him. He's bucking.
Yeah.
He's shooting people with his 9.
Is that a great one?
Yeah.
That's a gem.
That's good. That's the old school Cube.
By the way, we just woke up uptown. You guys can go back to sleep. It's way too early for you.
I think we just scared a bunch of listeners.
Yeah.
So there was a home invasion going on.
There's another problem, and the show was thrown off the air, and formats had flipped.
Anyway, well, are we done yet? Here's the trailer.
No one thought a guy like Nick Persons would settle down.
I'm Nick Persons.
But now he's a family man
There's something that we really need to talk about this morning.
who's about to get a big surprise.
Honey, I'm pregnant.
So they're leaving the city behind.
So he kicks her in the stomach.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Now?
Right now.
For a new life in the country.
Ew, what's that smell?
Smells like oxygen.
The place was built in 1889. It's a really amazing place to raise a family.
Can we really afford this house?
She is a fixer-upper.
Guess what? I can do the fixing.
We'll take it.
Now they're experiencing the joys of home improvement.
Oh.
See, everything is working out just like I promised. I can fix that.
I think you should just call the contractor.
Are we done yet?
Now do you want the number?
Oh, my God.
This spring,
Is this trailer done yet?
Also, the local contractor.
Oh, it goes on.
It goes on.
he may be in over his head.
What is this?
Phase 1.
But he's about
Oh,
to
my
realize
God. Longest trailer ever.
he's not just building a home. He's building a family.
Aww.
Moving on. I think you're a cool son.
And you're a cool dad.
Kevin! You messed with the wrong kid!
Are we done yet?
Honey, what was that?
The raccoon.
You think you bad? I got him! Did I get him?
No.
Rascal. Yeah, rascal.
Oh, my God. What happened to the Cube?
I don't fault Ice Cube. I still like him.
Shut up.
No, guy's probably making $5 million a film. The guy's a gangbanger, and he's making the people who make these movies and the people who do the trailers should be executed.
Yeah, stupid Hollywood.
Yeah. He's not just building a house, he's building a family.
Hollywood should be embarrassed.
And the way they whiten
the
up
best
the
they can
family.
come up with.
Yeah.
They can't just have a black family that acts like black people or talks like black people. It's got to be a white black family.
It's got to be rated G.
Oh, it's just that's a good point.
Anyway, there you go. So,
Oh, is that awful? Ooh, look at E-Rock run.
so you got a choice this weekend. Do you watch go see Grindhouse or are we done yet? Ooh, director Steve Carr. Are we done yet?
Steve Carr is directing?
Yeah.
Yes, Cube, I'm going to need a little more emotion out of you.
We can't explain that to the new listeners right now. Let's say hi to Chester's Ashes in Chicago, listening live on WCKG. What's up, Chester's Ashes?
Good
morning, boys. Love you. Love the show.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to let you guys know we got an online petition started to get the traveling virus to Chicago. I'd like to give out the URL to my MySpace where it's in my blog so people can click on it and sign it and get it going.
All right, let's go.
All right, my MySpace URL is myspace.com/Chester's Ashes, V as in Victor 5. And if anybody can't get a hold of that, just go ahead and email me at chester'sashes@gmail.com.
Okay. All right, very cool. Yeah, we want to bring the traveling virus to Chicago. I don't know what's going on with that.
Anthony, to see the U-505. Anthony, do you know what that is?
Ah, yes. Submarine.
Yeah, the Nazi submarine that they captured in World War II that you get to walk through and look through the periscope and everything.
Ooh. Can I take it for a little spin?
I don't think
Maybe take out a couple of ships?
All right, guys, that's all I got. Punch it out.
All right, thank you, sir.
A cube. No, cut. Ice Cube, here's the way I want it delivered.
Why not? How'd your parents die?
That's right.
How did the squirrel die?
Now, when something bad happens to your house, deliver the line like this.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yes. And action.
Steve Carr.
Steve Carr.
Our own Steve Carr is the director.
Yes.
All right. Hey,
stinks.
Hey, really fast. We're getting some some ratings coming in. This week. And for the fourth month in a row, Chicago showing another tick up. Just going tick, 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 tick. We got a long ways to go. Nothing to brag about. Trust me.
But the correct direction.
Yeah, it's just ticking up every month, slowly but surely. This show started with a 0.0.
Considering we walked into a slot that, in all reality, there weren't any listeners. 0.0.
The ratings showed 0.0 for Chicago.
Mr. Blutarski. The pencils out of his nose. I love that when he turns around. Mr. Blutarski.
Right. So there's some promise in Chicago.
So they actually, 0.0, to get people listening, they actually had to go on the street and go, look, no, just turn this.
Yeah, get at least one person that you got to shove them in front of the radio and go, look, at least one person's got to be forced into listening.
Like I said, nothing to brag about. New York. They're loving us in New York again. Still ways to go in New York, but definitely moving in the right direction.
Again, right direction.
And the only other city that came in is Philly. And
again,
Philly, to everyone listening on WYSP, I don't know.
We don't know.
No one knows. I can't get an answer from Philly because no one knows how to read the new ratings.
They're using some new wacky kind of system.
They've been using the same ratings for who knows how many years, decades, and they're going with like electronic system. And Philly's like the test market.
Yeah.
And it started last month, and this is the second month of this new rating system, and no one could read them.
Still can't figure it out.
I'm not even kidding. We don't know how we're doing in Philly. That is the truth. They just don't know how to read them. And then some of the radio companies didn't even want to subscribe to this new system, but now they are. So it's just a complete mess in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I hope you guys are listening. We have no idea, no way of knowing. And that's your ratings update.
Did I just see a 30-year anniversary of Roots? Is that what it is? Holy mother of pearl.
Can't believe it's that long ago, right?
30 years. And I guess they're playing it on Easter. They're good. I like to TiVo it and then play it backwards.
Oh, Anthony. That's fresh.
That's an old gag. All right. Enough.
I met Ben Vereen out in front of XM.
Did you?
Yeah, he looks exactly the same, but like he looks maybe 10 years older.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But he did Roots.
Yeah, they black people just don't age.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Black don't crack.
That's what they say.
Yeah, all right. Hey, let's say hi to H-Cup Jane. It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. H-Cup.
Hey, guys. Happy Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Where are you going to be today showing off those boobies of yours?
I'm going to be on the Garden State. I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm still out here wowing.
Yeah, of course. See, guys, this is happening. You got to get a WOW sticker on your car or your truck, or get a homemade WOW sign, or write it in the dirt. WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday, and there are girls like H-Cup Jane. They're out there right now looking for stickers.
And I just want to say one other thing to Jimmy.
Yes.
Looking forward to seeing your show at Caroline's next month.
Okay, thank you. Oh, appreciate it. Bring that gigantic rack. I'll be happy to find you a seat near the front.
Hey, H-Cup, if you have any luck, call us back, okay?
Absolutely.
But it's up and down the Garden State.
I'll be there all day today.
Yeah, see, she doesn't even really go to work. She just goes up and down the Garden State. From what exit to what exit for the most part?
Probably from like exit 120 down to about 105.
And what color car?
I'm in a Jeep Cherokee, and it's Army Green.
Army Green. There you go. H-Cup Jane, you find that car today, you will see boobies as you're driving to work.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, and thank you, H-Cup.
Huge
Have a
ones.
great day.
All right, speaking of boobies, I was on break.com last night, just checking out videos, no big deal. And, we talk about this all the time. All of a sudden, it leads to something.
Uh-huh.
And I discovered this video of this endowed woman, in a tight T-shirt. Mm-hmm. And then she takes the T-shirt off. Then she's got a tiny little red bikini on. Next thing you know, she's in a bubble bath, completely nude, covering up everything, or trying to, but she doesn't have enough hands to get the job done.
And I'm trying to hold on to two big orbs of mercury.
Right. And I swear to God, I wasn't even looking for porn last night or anything like that.
Nah, you just...
That's what happens with the internet. You go on there looking for one thing, next thing you know, you're like, wow, how did I get here?
Yeah.
So last night, my surfing got me to big boobs, I guess. I don't know. And then I noticed that the video was put out by you and I.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know we were producing such things.
And then I come running in here this morning. I go, Steve, what is up with this? Because that's how I know how I got there. I was just like searching our name on break, and then I'm like checking out this and that. Next thing I know, I'm watching this video going, I don't remember this. I don't remember talking about this. No one brought this to my attention. It's some girl named Nicole.
She's fantastic.
So I mean, it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so there's a bunch of people that would love to check this out, I'm sure. It's Nicole Takes a Valentine's Day Bath.
Oh yeah, we got a bunch from her.
She's washing her hiney. How nice.
Yeah,
certainly is.
She's a lot of bubbles in the tub, and she's got this little red. What are those, boy shorts or a little...
It's a thong
thing, because she's got quite a wedgie.
No, it's more boy shorts than thong.
Yeah.
And then,
I don't know.
And it's all just ripped apart on the sides.
I just got a wedgie. I don't wear them.
She is a what's called a cam girl. These girls do like little non-nude, like lap dancey things in front of their little performances in front of their webcams, and sometimes you can chat with them live, and that's like a promo video.
Okay.
And you get it out there the way we do it.
Promo video, it's great.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Usually promo videos stink.
Oh, but these are great, and these are some of the hottest girls. And what we do is we use it to help promote bands and their music. We format it like a music video, so a band can get like an unsigned band and get its music out
the
there.
music in the background is the band.
Right. Listen to me. I couldn't tell you what song was playing during.
Oh, I'm sure you couldn't.
Not even if the band was behind her playing it live.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm sure. But you know what? But as much as but people pay attention to it. It's got like 500,000 views on it already.
Yeah, it's moving up the list of most viewed videos on break.com. So there you go. It's Nicole Takes a Valentine's Day Bath. After you see that video, you might want to call us and tell us what you think.
That's breast is too big, actually. I mean that. I don't mind large breasts, but they're giant, like fake breasts, and they're not necessary on her.
They're fake, but the doctor did a very good job.
Excellent, just not necessary. If she got a little B cup, she'd be perfect.
There you go. It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We're just getting started. Oh my God, we got to talk about Keith Richards when we get back.
Yeah,
and we want to see what paper in America has the best headline. It's on all our front pages, and we'll get into that next. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy.
God forbid we mention a website.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. If you're just waking up, it's a virus. The O&A virus spreading across America. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. I see Whip 'em Out Wednesday is alive and well on Pal Talk this morning, Anthony.
Yes. Trying to find it.
It just adds to the listening experience, this Pal Talk. We got the cameras in studio, webcams, and And, you know, they get to listen to us during breaks.
We get to watch.
We get to watch our listeners listen to us.
I don't know what cam that is.
Kind of weird.
Wow, look at this. There's an ad in here for a BlackBerry or whatever, and it says full counts. But look at the way that's written, the way the O is scratched through.
Oh.
What does your mind say when you see that?
Almost looks like a bad word for
that's
girls.
They did that on purpose.
They certainly did, because that little blue line...
Subliminal advertising, man.
That really works.
Yeah, sometimes.
With you.
If you look really closely into...
Anybody will see that.
Into Ice Cubes and stuff, you'll see, like, orgies going on.
Yeah.
I learned about that in school.
But they do actually do that. Oh, yeah, you mean like an airbrush for a liquor ad and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah. But if you look really closely, you'll see some crazy stuff in, like, especially Ice Cubes. They have a lot of fun with Ice Cubes and ice in general.
And they said that the Camel cigarette ad, that everyone, Joe Camel.
Joe Camel, yeah, it was a big pile of junk.
A big bag.
Yeah.
A big bag.
That's what it
Geared
was.
towards women, not kids.
You don't see him anymore.
All right, our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE, 1-866-313-FREE. We got lots to do today. We got a 700-pound woman that had to be taken out of her home in Jersey. Trying to get some audio of that.
She's a fan of this show.
Another fatty. A man busted for... wow. Can we even do this story on the air? This is a crazy one.
What'd he do?
We'll play ad-libs, I guess, here. 2 creepy motorists put on a disgusting roadshow for cops in broad daylight after they were pulled over in Brownsville, authorities said yesterday. Sources said the strange Brooklyn incident occurred Saturday as Tommy was driving a 2007 Toyota Camry while his passenger, Ivan, was blanking him.
While he was blanking him.
While he was blanking him.
Huh.
Should we guess?
All right, 2 creepy motorists put on a disgusting roadshow for cops in broad daylight. Mm-hmm. Tommy was driving while his passenger, Ivan, was blanking him.
Fanny?
I say quizzing him.
Quizzing. Everyone's writing down their answers. Charles Nelson Riley. Oh, he's got it right.
He's like, this is an easy one.
This is easy. Wow. I'm going to put the marker in my mouth. Charles Nelson Riley. Look, I'm wearing an ascot. Wow. Guy came to a game show wearing an ascot.
Are we going to do the whole show for 35 to 64-year-olds today?
Did anyone think that guy was straight? Even as a kid, I'm like 7 years old going, God, what a fag.
Back in the day, though, they didn't talk about the homosexual.
No, everyone, loved everybody and didn't really think about that. Like,
Paul Lynde.
Paul Lynde. You saw him as a center square, and you're just like, it's Paul Lynde. Everyone loves him. He's a little quirky.
Just a little quirky.
But you weren't thinking he was doing, poppers and, taking it.
Because they just didn't talk about the homosexual.
Power bottom.
Nowadays, it's all about the homosexual.
The homosexual.
Yeah, you're right.
Charles Nelson Riley.
See, I didn't know about any of that stuff growing up.
No.
I just thought he was whatever.
Flamboyant.
Yeah,
like Liberace.
Yeah, like Liberace.
Like your grandma would be watching Liberace. Come here, watch Liberace with your grandma. And you sit down and watch and go, this guy's not like guys I see. It's not like Dad or his friends.
Yeah.
Or like when we have father-son breakfast day at school. None of the dads are like Liberace. But he's a man, Grandma? Oh, yes, he's wonderful. Listen to him play the piano.
Yeah. And Grandma knew.
Grandma knew.
Grandma knew.
Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions and don't end up like him. But he's wonderful.
All right, so there you go. Tommy was driving while his passenger, Ivan, was blanking him. That's when a police car heading to a call tried to pass the vehicle at Rockaway and Dumont Avenues with its emergency lights flashing. Tommy allegedly failed to yield, so officers stopped his vehicle. As the officers approached, they saw the pair still involved in their dirty deed, sources said.
What'd they think? The cops are going to go, hot, you can go. It's like it's two girls. Like if two girls are doing this,
right,
it would be fine. The cops probably would join in, let them go. Everyone's having a good time.
It could be a callback to yesterday's bit, same type of thing, although it's not the dyke gym teacher, but it's the tough cop.
The tough cop.
Walking up to the window.
Yeah.
License and...
Knocks on it with his flashlight. License and Reggie, please. What the hell is going on in there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, he can't.
That's hot.
He can't even get the statement out. License.
Steamy.
I'm gonna go back to my.
You got a license for that?
Do you have a license to carry?
Yeah.
Whoa, hey, there's something you don't see every day on Pal Talk.
What am I missing?
Cafe Latte just flashed for Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Is that it? I don't have the names down.
Poison Shatara.
Yeah, is she a good one?
Oh, yeah, she's a good one. Whip 'em Out Wednesday is alive and well on Pal Talk. Anyway, so... One cop ordered Tommy to zip it up, but he wouldn't.
He wouldn't? He refused?
Not only did he refuse, they refused to stop.
Oh.
Both were charged with public lewdness, and Tommy was additionally charged with improper operation of a vehicle.
Tommy.
Of course he couldn't operate properly.
Can't drive right. You're hitting the brake and the gas at the same time. Your legs are twisting.
And then they were released on their own recognizance. Their own recognizance.
You can go now.
On your own.
Finish your business.
You're doing that. Why don't you just get out of the way when a cop is driving through?
Yeah.
They want it to get caught.
Pick your head up, dummy.
Well, the best part, they refused to stop.
Well,
you do get to the point of no return, though. It's like,
Yeah, don't you stop.
At this point, Mom could work in. There's nothing I could do, man. I mean, this is it.
Nothing I can do. Finish faster.
That's what I mean, though.
Yeah. Mom.
The point of no return happens. In other news,
this monster in Trenton.
Oh, you got the story, Jimmy?
I do, yeah. It says, rescue crews freed a I love these words, morbidly obese woman.
Morbidly.
From her Mercer County home. They were called in because she fell in the upstairs bathroom, and they said she weighed about 700 pounds. And they said she was in good spirits. She had a pleasant personality. Cracking jokes about the situation.
I'm just a big gal.
Big fatso trapped between the radiator and toilet.
That's how they found her?
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
That's good. Hope the radiator left a brand on the cow.
They had to dismantle the toilet and radiator and rip out part of the bathroom wall and window in order to get like a large enough hole.
God, you know that toilet's probably seen some action like Normandy.
I bet
the beaches of Normandy.
I bet the toilet was thanking the rescuers.
The lid actually opened and went, I appreciate it.
They took the toilet out on a stretcher and put it in the ambulance.
Damn thing's all cracked.
The woman was taken to the hospital in a specially equipped ambulance, the only one in the state able to move. It says a patient of that size. So they
flatbed.
Yeah, that's what they should have thrown on. Nice flatbed. Or just, they should have grabbed her by the ankles like cattle and just dragged her to the hospital.
Hey,
Roper.
Any sympathy for the
morbidly obese?
Yeah, any?
On the level of how awful it must be to live that way, yeah, nobody wants to. But on the fact that it's like alcoholics, or drug addicts, you are technically making your own misery. Food's a harder one to quit. It is disgusting.
I have no sympathy.
None.
I love watching the videos on Break.com. You put in, I don't know, fat or something like that.
Fatty.
And you get to see these monsters, and it's comedy.
Monster.
It's comedy for the whole family.
Oh, that's awful.
It really is, though. I mean, and then you want to, like, strangle the family members and go,
yes.
When did you realize that this was a problem? Did you ever realize this is a problem? They continue bringing the food. The person can't even move anymore. So there you go. You can take care of the situation.
Yep.
Someone's enabling.
And I know doctors are going to say blah, blah. I'm saying, look, you could start giving them a little less food every day, just a little, and then eventually they're eating a lot less.
Or healthy food. Instead of having a salad, instead of ho-hos, tell yourself, no, that's where I have no empathy at all.
Because then they go, no, I don't want,
just give me that.
Yeah, just one, just let me.
Okay, when the fire department's breaking a hole in your home. Keep up the gregarious chit-chat.
Yeah, Yeah, because when I see these videos online, like, it's so tough, I want to stop, but I can't, and then they show them frying up, like, everything. Everything.
Yep.
Like, fried salad. I mean, everything is fried. It's like, you make your own choices. Like, yesterday, I wanted an ice cream, shake so bad. I was craving one of those. You know what I did? I went and got a boring freaking juice thing.
Juice.
Like vegetable juice thing.
Juicy.
With a body like yours, you can afford to eat once in a while.
All right.
Well, I'm just saying, you're in amazing shape.
All right. Wait for the pictures. Then we'll discuss.
What's wrong with someone commenting on the incredible physique of his friend?
Let's say hi to Gino. Is that the end of the story, Jimmy?
Yeah. She's alive.
Is she okay?
Well, as in corral, yes.
See there, here's one.
She is okay. She's Oklahoma.
Here's one. John Keitz, Keitz, or
Oof.
the 750-pound man. Right there on one of our websites that we're not allowed to mention right
dead.
now. Yeah, that one didn't make it?
I think that's that show that at the end they say he's dead.
Oh, well. Gino, what's going on?
Hey, boys, great show.
Hey, thanks, Gino.
Hey, listen, I used to move these fat bastards around.
Well, I mean, you get to move one a decade? I mean, it's not like you're moving one of these people around every day.
Oh, let me tell you, in Newark, where I used to work, we had like 7 or 8 frequent flyers who were all that friggin' size.
No kidding.
You worked in a hospital?
Oh yeah. Say what?
Hospital?
I think you, what are you, like EMT or something like that?
Yeah, I was on the ambulance back then.
Okay. And
go
ahead.
No, I'm sorry, go.
No. Honestly, I had nothing.
How bad does it smell, dude?
Oh, dude.
That's kind of what I was going to ask.
These, like Jimmy said, these people make their own misery. We moved one once. We flipped her bed over to get her out. She had, no kidding, a case of chocolate bars under her bed.
There you go. That's what you get.
Yeah.
How about a case of something that's not disgusting like that for you? That's where it's like, you got to stop.
Yes. I mean, where does the food come from? It ain't like they're running down White Castle on their own.
If they had that kind of thought process where, I'm going to eat better than this, they would never have gotten to that point.
Well, you can always change it. I mean, look, what you have to do is this. You're eating like that. Whoever molested you.
Right.
Write a letter to them and then burn it. Burn it. Give it up.
Get it out of your system.
Yeah.
So the smell was really bad?
Oh, the smell, it's indescribable.
Yeah.
There are places on these people's bodies that no one has reached in years.
Yeah.
Big, hidden, dark, dank folds that grow mold.
Yeah.
Oh.
Skin tags.
When I tell you to get these people off the floor, to get them off the floor, you're going to injure 3 people. I mean, we use equipment that they use to lift trains to move.
No, the reference was SeaWorld, sir. We were all waiting for it, and you just
like Shamu when they got to put him in a different tank.
And you were there. You were like, and everyone was yelling at their radios.
It's like what?
They use at SeaWorld.
Trains. They don't really lift trains and move them around much. They just stay on the tracks. And
the bit is like Shamu and Killer Whales and SeaWorld. That was your reference, sir.
The best thing to do is when you see someone that fast, go, you look pretty good, actually. Like, did you lose anything? This way they'll think, like, oh, the eating's not getting me, and they'll just keep doing it.
I could eat more.
Well, here, let me put a tag on it. We used to call these jobs Operation Dumbo Drop. Does that help?
There you go, Dumbo Drop.
Good. Make a reference to an awful 10-year-old movie.
All right, Gino, thank you.
Punch it out.
All right.
Somebody get that, by the way, that thing you think you're not racist on CNN tonight at 8 o'clock. Please tape that.
Oh, yeah?
I have to hear that politically correct drivel.
All right, Steve in Jersey. Steve.
Hey, boys. Love
Steve.
the show.
Hey, what's up, Steve?
Hey, I was on that job yesterday in South Jersey with that lady. She was enormous.
700 pounds. How big is 700 pounds?
Let me tell you
700.
something. Let me tell you something.
Wait a minute, dude. You were on that job. What was the name of the street she was on, and what city?
Hamilton.
What city?
Hamilton Township.
Do you know what street?
I don't know. I wasn't driving it. They woke me up when I got there. I was tired. I did a double.
Oh, are you lying to get on our show, sir?
I think you might be fibbing.
No.
What color was she?
Why would I waste my time?
All right, what color was she?
Why'd I waste my time? That's the best answer I've ever heard.
Hey, we give you...
well, you're faking just to get on the... Why would I waste my time?
All right, go ahead. Maybe you're right.
All right, so what do you got there, Steve?
Doc, just telling you, she was enormous. You see these people in restaurants and stuff? Her ankles were as big as my thighs.
Yeah, the ankles always. You ever see like morbidly obese people walking around before they get to this point? Their ankles look like they're under such strain, like they're fold. They look like Shar-Pei, like all folded, and
look like she screwed her shoes on.
Right? Very funny.
That's exactly what it is.
Screwed her shoes on.
I never heard of that one before.
That's a good one.
I might have to steal that one, Steve. That's too good.
Let me tell you, I've been on a lot of jobs where people fall out in the head and they get between the bathroom and the toilet.
Yeah.
When they took that toilet out, it was thankful.
All right. Thank you, Steve.
Boys, thanks a lot. Have a good day.
Yeah, you should have left after that line, man. That was one of those lines where you just drop the microphone and leave. You just leave on a laugh like we won more and you're gone. That's all you're going to give us.
But instead, he's like, the toilet
I
wrote
know.
a letter of gratitude to the prosecutor.
Right.
What? Get all to yourself. Go.
Know when to leave the program.
Yeah.
Drop your phone and leave. Speaking of, I don't know, eating and stuff, Sanjaya performed last night.
Where does that have to do with eating?
Well, remember, there's an update. Remember the fatty that was on a hunger strike?
Okay, I knew you'd bring it around.
You want to explain to the fine folks out there?
Yeah, some fat broad was on a hunger strike until Sanjaya got booted off the show.
Yeah.
She went on a hunger strike. Apparently, she got hungry.
I love hunger strikes because no one could ever commit.
It's very difficult.
I think when you get up to like 2 weeks, you're like, oh my God, what am I doing?
Uh-oh.
This sucks.
This is serious. It doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon.
So, Fatty had to eat.
Hi, this is Jay. It's been 16 days since I started my hunger strike.
16 lousy days. What's the record?
Days. I don't know. It's got to be 16 days. I have no idea.
17?
well, voluntary or involuntary?
I'm talking like Gandhi did one, right? How long did Gandhi go? Did Gandhi do a hunger strike? Give me some of the famous hunger strikes and how long they went.
Who's the most famous one?
DiMaggio, and then Pete Rose did 40. Oh, no.
And I regret to inform you that I went to the doctors the other day, and he advised me against continuing this hunger strike.
Can we pause that for 1 second? I'd like to ask you a question. Did you think the doctor was going to say, good, 16 days without food, keep up the good work?
Keep going. I'm recommending you don't eat.
Thank you. See, I got my answer.
Oh.
Back in 1975, somebody went 385 days without eating and
somebody?
Survived. Who's the somebody?
Oh.
They got the record and we don't even have the name.
That's impossible.
That has to be impossible.
They must have had some type of supplement.
Right. You can't just live on water for over a year.
No.
All right.
Continuing this hunger strike. I, for medical reasons, am going to discontinue the strike. However, I do plan on continuing to vote for other contestants other than
well, that's brave.
And I hope that everyone who has supported me will continue to do the same.
Supported me? Like she's on a hunger strike until our boys come home from Iraq.
Attention whore.
Supporting me?
What a nation of self-centered asses.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Thank you for supporting me. How about you do this for the troops in Iraq and you're not going to eat until they come home? Then I'd be impressed.
Can we get her on the phone?
I would love to get this fatty on the phone.
She's probably ordering takeout all day today.
She probably
get a busy signal.
She probably was sneaking food the whole time.
Everyone who has supported me will continue to do the same. If you joined me in the hunger strike, I strongly encourage you not to continue this as well. It can be very bad for you. It could end very badly. We will be organizing a voting strategy for the coming weeks, so stay tuned to our MySpace page for more information on that.
Great.
Thank you very much.
It's myspace.com/Anthony Cumia. That's where you could get her.
Wow.
You have info on her, Travis?
No. The longest hunger strike ended in 1973 after 385 days when Dennis Gaylor Goodwin protested his innocence in Wakefield Prison, Yorkshire, of a rape charge. He was fed by tube orally.
Oh, okay.
So
Fed by tube orally. Going back to the other story?
Well,
the guys in the car?
That wasn't the answer, by the way.
Nope. No.
No, it was not the answer to the other story.
It was rowboat operation style.
Just imagine, shifting a car.
That's right.
A lot.
And then cleaning your knuckles.
Are you kidding me?
No.
And here I was thinking it was the other thing.
No.
I bet every one of our listeners thought it was the other thing.
Well, yeah, we wanted them to believe that it was that, but it was the other thing.
Oh, okay.
There was a lot of car shifting going on.
I was shifting the car. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Don't drive the car like that. You've spilled yogurt on your knuckles.
So, what do you think? Sanjaya goes through again? Because Howard Stern is telling all his listeners to vote, so of course.
But I thought he was off this week.
He is. He's off. He's on vacation.
Could always tell when he's on vacation. A couple of ass wipes have to come through to the Pal Talk room.
Yeah,
it's like 2 or 3. Whole day.
They're just bored.
Yeah.
Does Sanjay get voted off tonight?
I was gonna say yes. Like last night, I was saying, yeah, I think he's gone because no one really cares. It's kind of, the whole thing about him staying on is kind of tapering off, like into the who cares category.
I think he has another week, but the tides changed last night.
Little overexposure kind of thing.
Yeah, people were like, all right, this was fun, but now.
Yeah. See, that's how Americans are.
That's how I felt. That's what I felt last night when I was watching.
Yeah.
Like, they're just about done with their obsession with Sanjay.
It's like a gimmicky thing, and then it's like, yeah, you get bored with it.
Right. And for people that think, this is why the media sucks, they all jumped on the whole Howard Stern is keeping this guy on the show. It's so ridiculous. Howard Stern does Howie math, and the media's really got to start paying attention, and they got to do the math themselves.
Yeah.
Howie's talking to tens of thousands of people every day.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
That's it.
You know how many people are voting for American Idol every week? 30-some-odd million.
Mm-hmm.
Just do the math.
It doesn't wash.
The media looks completely stupid for running with that story. Sanjay just became his own sensation since he tried out for the damn show.
Yeah.
He knows how to market himself. Everyone's talking about him. He's on the front page of a lot of newspapers. He's on the front page of magazines. They're doing stories all over the news about him because of his hair thing. That's why he stays on the show.
Yeah, he had a gimmick. And now it's kind of wearing thin. And so I was going to say, yeah, it's done. They'll vote him off. But then I saw his performance.
Yeah.
And at the beginning, I'm thinking, oh, he's got to be gone. But then he gets up and starts like dancing with Paula a little bit during his song. And I'm like, all right, that's enough to push him through. The audience is like, woo, yeah. I was like, oh, that might put him over.
Yeah, he's got maybe 1, maybe 2 more weeks left.
I think 1. That's it.
But you could see that the tide is definitely changing.
How many people are left on the show?
9, I think.
Oh, I think he's going to make top 5. I mean, that's just my American Idol pick.
Oh, Jimmy.
All right, so we're into the who gives a crap category.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that the other ones aren't as electric.
Electric.
I love these stories.
Flaming.
Al, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
Al.
How you doing?
What's up, Al?
How you guys doing? All right. I had a funny story about I work at a hospital where we work on these morbidly obese patients. We had to do a test on the upper thigh of one of these. She had to be 500 or 600 pound woman. We had to get 2 guys to lift her belly up. When we fall on the floor, it was a half of a cheese sandwich with 2 bites missing out of it.
Are you joking?
This has to be a joke.
No, I'm serious.
How do you not know that there's a sandwich in between your belly folds?
Don't ask me.
Did you eat it?
Oh, God.
How bad did she smell?
That would have been fantastic to make somebody eat that sandwich.
Excuse me, worst guy ever on radio? How bad did she smell?
Oh, the smell is horrendous.
What kind of sandwich was it?
It was a cheese sandwich.
Oh, you said that. Okay, all right.
But did she have a mayo on it? On the outside?
Afterwards.
How does a sandwich fall out? I can see if it was a crumb.
It was just bread. It turned into a cheese sandwich sitting there so long.
Funny. Put bread there, and 20 minutes later you pull back the fat, and it's a Subway sandwich. It's got lettuce and tomato on it. A small worker.
Oil and vinegar.
Skin tags. Little fat person skin tags.
Joe, check it out.
All right, Al. Thank you.
Disgusting.
Skin tags. You ever see like fat people get the big skin tags in the back of the neck? I just like to go over and flick them.
Flick your skin tag.
Do we need to listen to Sanjay? Everyone who cares heard it last night.
I want to hear him sing a little bit. I've not heard. I was busy.
You gotta take a look at this American Idol there, Jimmy.
His hair was all slicked back.
Yeah, he went for the slick back sort of look with a little white jacket on.
White suit jacket.
Heaven, I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak, and I seem to find the happiness I see.
When you bury it between my cheeks.
He's really not that bad, but nothing special.
He's not bad if he's singing at your daughter's birthday party.
Right.
But for national television,
in front of 30 million people, you're looking for something a little better than this, I guess.
Oh, I love.
So whatever. I mean, that was him last night, and then this is what Simon had to say.
Let's try a different tactic this week.
Yeah, what are you going to say?
Incredible.
We'll leave it at that. You do a great job staying under the radar, Sanjaya.
See, he was exaggerating.
Did Ryan give Simon the business again? That Ryan's really coming into his own.
Ooh.
Ryan does a great job staying under the gaydar. Well, because of the stories.
Everyone hates him.
He stinks.
Why is he so hateable?
Because he's so successful.
Because he's such a pretty boy.
He's got 3 or 4 shows he does every day. He does a morning show. He does American Idol. He does the Daily 10 or E! News every night.
Yeah, he hosts the hugest show on television.
And then he hosts everything that Dick Clark used to host.
Yeah.
The guy's everywhere.
Hope he suffers the same fate.
But basically, Sanjaya, the judges basically said, look, we're not even going to comment about your singing anymore because we've already told you suck. So they're commenting about everything else.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's it. There's your little update. Nothing.
Good luck to you.
So you think he makes it through tonight?
Yeah, I think
one more week.
One more week of dopes voting for him, and then they'll be tired of him.
And then people are like, all right, I know.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, it's Opie and Anthony. I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show on this fine Whip About Wednesday. Hopefully you have your WOW stickers on your car or your truck. We haven't heard from H-Cup Jane since she called in. She was going to call if she had some luck finding people with WOW stickers on the Garden State Parkway today.
Wowage.
Out there in Jersey.
Just kind of got light out. Hard to wow in the pitch blackness.
Oh, you know what? Good point, Ant. Good point.
Yeah.
Well, we're all waking up to the news. I mean, the world is a crazy place.
Is it?
Oh, it's just insane. But the front pages of the New York papers, we're waking up to the news that Keith Richards snorted his father. I snorted my dad.
Oh.
He mixed his father's ashes with a bit of cocaine, or actually it was a lot of cocaine and a bit of ash. And then, of course, Jimmy pointed out, you got to give credit to the New York Post when they get a good one.
Yep.
The New York Post, father knows best.
Oh, but nose is spelled N-O-S-E. I get it.
Rolling Stone, I snorted dad's ashes. So, this story is all over the place, and it proves one thing.
Every paper picked it up.
Crazy.
Right?
Every paper picked up on the story, yeah. Some papers that are a little more conservative, they buried it.
Yeah.
Deeper into the paper, but not the New York Post, man. You got to wake up to that headline today. And it just proves one thing. The media will pretty much print anything.
See, they're showing it on the news right now.
There you go.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh, my God. Keith just looks...
And that's an older video of Keith Richards, by the way.
Is it?
He always looks sweaty, like he smells like your grandmother.
Headband.
I went to one of the press conferences a couple years back. He looks like you ever see Alien Autopsy?
Yeah.
You ever see like an alien's body? It's kind of like pouchy. and then has like really thin arms with no muscles on it.
Don't need no muscles, those aliens.
And then like stick legs.
Sure.
That's what Keith Richards looked like.
Alien.
Awful. But the media, they're just gullible. They will print anything. Why do a little research? Why try to find out if it's true or not? Someone tells them, "Hey, this was in a magazine interview." Well, print it, front page. They don't do any background checking whatsoever.
Did he give any explanation as to why he did this?
To feel closer to his father. I think they had a falling out in like late 60s when his father and the mother split up.
Uh-huh.
He even dropped the S from his last name. They said it was Keith Richards for a long time, and then when they reconciled like 1980. And Dad came on tour with him, and they made up. And then I guess the father died in 2002, and he dreamt about him a lot.
Are you telling me the truth, or is this one of these Jimmy stories?
No, this is true.
Okay. And if Jimmy will rattle off something like that, and you'll go, really? And he'll go, no, I have no idea.
No, that is the truth. They reconciled, and the father came on tour with him and stuff.
Well, here we go. What does an aging rocker do for a start me up?
That's the song, too.
Oh, boy.
Why?
Leela Day Kretzer was the writer for that cute line.
It's a good name.
Well, he snorted his dead father's ashes, of course. Rolling Stones legend Keith Richards has admitted that he once mixed his dad's ashes with cocaine, rolled up a bill, and inhaled the mixture up his schnoz.
Inhaled.
The 63-year-old guitarist made the shocking confession enough to make a dead man cry.
Can you just get a few more of those wacky...
Wow, I almost passed on that, so let me try that again.
God.
The 63-year-old guitarist made the shocking confession, enough to make the dead man cry, in the latest edition of British music magazine NME. The strangest thing I've tried to snort? Well, my answer is my father. I snorted my father, Richard says in a feature about his impact on rock that hit Stance Friday. He was cremated, and I couldn't resist grinding him up with a little bit of blow. It went pretty well, and I'm still alive. Richard's dad, Bert, was in World War II. He's a World War II vet.
Hey.
Who worked in a factory for much of his life. In the mid-'60s, about the same time Richards was expelled from school and formed a friendship with Mick Jagger, his father split with his mother. While Richards stayed close with his mom, he was estranged from his dad for more than 20 years and even dropped the S from his surname. Wow, that's really showing everybody. Instead of being known as Richards...
I'll show you.
Right. Wow.
A lot of you don't understand, but my father's a real SOB. My real name is Jim Norton. I had a falling out with him once.
That was going to be Jim Norton's.
No, Jim Norton.
Norton.
It's Norton with a capital D at the end and an apostrophe, and it just stops. Norton.
So, they're all printing this up today, right?
Yeah.
And, the media has been had.
Why? You don't think...
No, we got an update.
We do.
I'm the father.
Did Keith Richards really snort his dad's ashes? No, it was a joke. He said it in an article as in jest, like kind of joking. Comments made in a magazine interview were only said in jest, manager tells MTV News. Maybe you saw the Keith Richards item, the item that started popping up all over the place on Tuesday, the one about, all right, blah, blah, blah. All right, in a buzz-killing mood, though, we decided to check the Richards' longtime manager, Jane Rose. This is all you had to do. But
somebody actually checked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Daily News, they don't check their facts. The Post doesn't check their facts. These dumb, dopey morning news shows, they don't check their facts. They're lazy. One person decided to, well, you know what, why don't I check this out a little bit? So they went to Richard's longtime manager, Jane Rose. We asked her about the dad snorting quotes in the NME interview. She responded with an email. Said in jest, she explained, can't believe anyone took it seriously.
Yeah, that's great. In a buzz-killing mood, though, we decided to check with Richard's longtime manager. Yeah.
That's all you have to do, is check.
No one else.
Then again,
it's such a great story. No one bothered to try to confirm it with Richard's representatives. Why spoil the fun with facts?
You think he told the truth and then just was embarrassed at how big it got? Or no, probably not. He wouldn't care.
No, Keith Richards at this point in his life, what's he got to be embarrassed about? He doesn't care.
He wouldn't care whatsoever.
That is true. That guy's probably making $200,000-$300,000 a year.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Perhaps more than that.
And by the way, we were doing the Howie math for everybody, and New York criminal Nunn from New York City off the instant feedback. This is why it's so frustrating with the media. They could do their own math. They could look into some of these things, but instead they just print up a story, and then everyone else prints up the same story. No one does their own research or fact checking.
If it's funny or sensational, they'll just run with it. Why check?
So Howard Stern, he went on a show, and I guess he's trying to get his fans to vote for Sanjaya, which is very interesting. But the fact is, Sanjaya is just his own sensation.
Yeah.
His own marketing genius.
It's a drop in the bucket.
There's other websites, vote for your worst idol, but Howard's claiming he's the one keeping Sanjay on American Idol, right?
Right.
And I'm sitting at home like, will you just do simple math, you dumb news reporters? So New York Criminal did. He writes, if 500,000 Stern fans vote 10 times, first of all, he doesn't have 500,000 fans that would vote. He just doesn't. But let's say he does. And they vote 10 times each.
10 times.
Each fan, each 500,000 of these fans would have to vote 10 times each. Every single one of them. That would have to add up to 5 million votes. Yeah. If you could accomplish that, which right there is insane, right? Well, there's over 30 some odd million votes every week for these Idol contestants.
Yeah.
You're going to sway the vote? How are you going to sway the vote? Maybe back in the old days when he was on regular radio and he was talking to, I believe it was close to 18 million people a week.
Yeah, perhaps then you can sway a vote.
But now, I mean, it's safe to say he's probably talking to about 500,000 a week.
Oh, that was a week? I thought that was a day when people broke it down like how many listeners you have.
No, it's like 18 million a week or so. And I think that's a high number. I don't know exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sure Tom will run in here to tell us the exact facts. But there you go. But the media, they don't bother like just doing basic math problems. And then at least writing like this scenario, like, well, if he's claiming this, well, this is what would have to happen for him to make a mark on the voting.
Yeah.
But instead, they just print it up like, it's got to be true because he said it.
Because he said it.
Right.
Yeah, that's the source. The guy. Jesus. People are dopes.
All right, in other news, this I guess it's a slow news day. I guess maybe none of our troops died in Iraq overnight or something. I don't know.
I'm sure.
Yeah, well. You got to have the front page with Keith Richards, though, of course,
with
right?
The fake story.
The fake story is the get today.
Fake story makes the front page of all the newspapers.
Yeah, the British thing that might just be
blowing over.
That might turn into World War III. But Keith Richards snorting his dad. Come on,
could blow over.
Speaker of the House in Syria.
Yeah, Pelosi's in Syria talking with the Syrian leader.
Trying to convince him to get a chin implant so he doesn't look so ridiculous from the side. It's like, you look like a sock puppet, sir. All terrorists respect you. Could you just stop with the mustache?
All terrorists respect you.
They do.
I don't like how American women have to wrap up when they go over there.
It's insulting, right?
They all got to wrap up. How come when they come here, they scream and cry that they don't want to unwrap?
Because we're a free society, and they're not.
Are we really free? Are we?
Well, I mean, really, Hope. I don't know.
Kid got me on that one, Jim.
I don't mind if the ugly ones wrap up.
I think they should wrap up facially completely. They're two dumb eyes with shades on them.
There's something about Pelosi, though, it just creeps me out. She looks like, I was telling Ann in the office, she looks like the mother from What About Bob?
I don't remember it.
Or the stewardess from Airplane. But that's the younger version.
Yeah.
Oh,
she has the same... Yeah, exactly. She has those same, like, kooky eyes.
Crazy eyes.
Kind of like doll's eyes.
Old crazy eye Pelosi.
She should be forced to wrap up like the Phantom of the Opera. or the Invisible Man, when she takes her hat off and she just unwraps and disappears.
There's no one there.
And Assad feels somebody tickling his neck/bird chin. It's like a mustache with an Adam's apple under it. Get that fixed. Almighty, they couldn't decapitate him. They started cutting like at his mid-forehead. Oh, we
don't know what it is. His forehead, his shoulders.
Danny from Yonkers.
Yeah, how you doing? I get to listen never continually because I do work.
Yeah.
Didn't you guys claim you had something to do with the Jerry Springer and the Dancing with the Stars?
Ah, yes.
And I do believe we did. First of all, not as many people vote for Dancing with Stars. Second of all, we were on regular radio, which means we were reaching a hell of a lot more people than Howard does.
A crapload more listeners.
And Jerry Springer came on our show and admitted that that's what was going on behind the scenes, that there was an acknowledgement that we had something to do with it.
But we weren't able to, like, even with all those circumstances, we weren't able to keep him on and actually win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because I think other people also thought it would be funny to vote for Springer. I mean, this helped people, but other people who would have thought it was a goof to vote for him too.
Yeah, I think it's two different, scenarios. But
American Idol, you're talking about millions of votes,
right?
I say vote for Heather Mills.
She's gonna go like pretty much all the way.
She should tap the third rail.
She's
stupid.
I'm out.
By destroying one of the Beatles.
She's the Sanjaya or Sanjaya, whatever, of Dancing with the Stars. She's got all the attention. I couldn't even tell you who else is dancing.
She's Stand-Jaya.
Name one other person that's dancing.
I have no idea.
Exactly.
Mabel King.
No.
Name one other American Idol, Jimmy. You know about Sanjaya, right?
Pete Stevens.
I know Melinda Doolittle.
I mean, I watch every week, so I'm up on it. But how about Jimmy?
And Apollo Ono was dancing.
Oh,
Wasn't
okay.
he?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy. I took your only person from Dancing with the Stars that you knew.
I wasn't.
Oh, you were going to say that?
I got a picture with him. He's that skater, right?
Yeah.
Fruity skater.
All right, here's
I can't look at Heather Mills dancing. I've not looked at anything but her leg. Like, don't you just, when you watch it, you're just looking at her leg? Mm-hmm. That's it. You don't look at what she's wearing, her head, her face, her hair, nothing. Just that goddamn leg.
What do you say? I guarantee it comes off in one of the things on purpose.
Oh, that'd be great.
She keeps saying that's not going to happen.
She's going to pull it off at one point, and then, she's going to use it like a cane.
Cha-cha. Dun, 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 like an old vaudeville act. She'll have a straw hat.
Yeah, put it on the wrist. Hop, hop.
You guys are boring. I hope she takes off her leg, holds it by the ankle, and takes out her partner like a baseball.
Oh, that'd be good.
The shin.
Holds it by the fake ankle.
Right across his teeth.
Right across. Knocks him out cold on national TV and just goes, ta-da!
Ta-da! Where she pulls off the leg off the stump, and she makes her partner eat potato salad out of the little lower U part that goes under the stump.
Well, yeah, there's some kind of tasty treat in there after they're finished dancing.
Yeah, exactly. It's it's either a potato or a macaroni salad. She has chips under her wig, and they have a snack as McCartney sings "Help" and kills her.
All right. Stern has more than 500,000 listeners. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah?
You believe that, George in Pittsburgh. Here's a quickie. Parents want to name their kid Metallica.
A Swedish couple is fighting for the right to name their baby Metallica. The couple wants to name their daughter after the legendary heavy metal band, but Swedish authorities rejected the application because it was associated with both the band and the word metal. One official called the name ugly. The couple said the name suits their baby because she's decisive and she knows what she wants. So they're going to continue to fight for the right to name their baby Metallica.
Fight for the right. Good. That's kind of using an old Twisted Sister reference to get to a modern day point.
Or Beastie Boys.
Or Beastie Boys. Right.
I'm thinking we're not going to take it. I'm sorry.
Right.
But you know what? I'm glad I didn't know that.
Beastie Boys. Come on. How can you not like the Beastie Boys, Jimmy?
I don't hate
the Beasties.
They're unbleavable.
License to Ill, I thought was a great album.
I like the old school Beasties.
Yeah,
I'm not too hip on the new Beasties.
The Beastie
old. Say old
men.
Old Sabotage, is that considered old now? Or
that's considered old. I like Sabotage.
All right, very good. Yeah.
I liked it when Sabbath did it in 75. I'm just saying they stole the CD. Whatever. I'm just telling you. Same Sabbath CD. You don't see Sabbath doing License to Ill, do you?
You're hysterical.
So the news, they're filling up their time with all these goof stories today.
I had a real mood-killing vibe last night.
Yeah, can we tease that?
Oh,
we certainly can.
Is it worth teasing?
I don't know if it's worth teasing, but I'll tell you what happened when we come back.
Hope it doesn't lose his nerve over the break.
Huh?
Hope you don't lose your nerve over the break.
Why would I lose my nerve?
I don't know, because you kind of mentioned it during the last break and was kind of like,
Well, I didn't want to jump in at the wrong time.
Okay. I can't wait. I love Jimmy's stories.
And what else are we doing today?
Talking about my Miami shows this weekend.
Coconut Grove.
Improv.
What are we doing?
What else are we talking about today on the Opie and Anthony show?
Venereal disease.
No. It's a biggie. Wow, we all have short-term memory problems. No.
Talk about that.
Wait.
Can't look through the papers.
Georgia man sentenced to life for raping daughter in cemetery?
Oh, that is a weird story. We can talk about that when we get back.
That's actually the name of the show I pitched for Comedy Central.
A working title.
Oh, we have an addition to Vegas.
No.
We will mention that, though. We come back.
Will. All right.
My pal.
Yes.
They know out in Radio Land. They're screaming it.
Damn.
Henry Winkler PSA from 1984.
Oh, my God, how did I forget?
Henry Winkler PSA from 1984 about child molestation.
Good call,
You know, I knew you had a golden tidbit there. You were smiling too much.
Featuring the song about your private parts.
This is wonderful. Henry Winkler doing a PSA.
From 1984.
It's from 84?
Yeah.
Was Happy Days still on in 84?
Oh, yeah. He's doing the whole,
hey,
kids.
That was like some really bad Happy Days in 84, though. That was the tail end of the run, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Chachi was 41. Wait, are we doing this when we come back? Because I'll spit mine out. There's no.
All right. Why don't you spit yours out?
Last night, my girlfriend came into the bedroom dressed in very sexy lingerie, out of a shower, looking lovely, and lay on the bed. And she started to touch my chest, and I was like, "You got to stop," because I had to take a dump.
Oh no! Oh no!
I had to stop and go to the bathroom.
You ruined the moment.
Ruined it. I atomic bombed it. I was so embarrassed that I had to get up because it was like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You were gurgling and percolating?
Destroyed the vibe.
We got what she was thinking at that time.
I came back in 20 minutes later. She was wearing sweatpants. Right, there goes that.
Watching Lifetime.
Oh, you couldn't just hold it.
No, I couldn't. I just.
What would you have done? Now, how long have you two been going out?
We started in like October, November. We were friends for so long. It's hard to say.
Wow.
We're trying to figure out a date. We just don't know.
I'm just saying, you're at the point still where you should be able to just hold that back. Take the pain. Take the pain.
I couldn't because like if I would have went like one like a sigh.
Right, some pleasure.
It would have been awful.
You just lost it.
Yeah, I would have looked like a pudding rocket taking off. Being launched
Tub
into
boy.
outer space.
All right. Hey, it is really hot in here. Anyone else? Hot?
Blazing. Thank you.
Good. I thought I had a disease.
God, a disease.
I was hoping that someone would agree with me.
I know.
You ever do that? Hey, anyone else feeling hot? No,
it's
actually,
cold.
it's really
Actually,
cold. I'm like,
I hate that. It's like great.
Oh, great. What symptom is this?
On an all-new house, one person's hot, the others are cold. Can House solve this mystery? Most exciting house ever. What? I'm hot. It's not real. I don't need House. Stop cutting me.
Only an infant's spine can cure him.
Can cure him of his being hot. He's always a little warmer than everyone else every day.
Sounds innocent enough.
Can House cure it by cutting off all his limbs? What, my limbs? I'm just hot. Could you turn the air conditioning on? House doesn't know how to work a thermostat. Oh, crap.
My grandmother was always cold. It was so annoying. She said, "Why am I cold?" It's like, because we make you sit around naked.
That's because parts of her were dying.
Oh.
You just don't die in one big lump. You start by... What?
No, go ahead.
No. I got a good laugh. I ain't pushing it.
I was thinking she's dying a piece at a time. She goes to hug you, and her right arm is good, and the left arm is like just like a black tree limb, just hanging there while you're hugging.
Just cold and rotting.
Just rotting.
If you want to have fun today while you're out and about, look at old people and just kind of take notice of the parts of their body that are already dead.
That are just rotting away.
Oh, there's a lot of them, man. Fingertips.
Yeah.
You know, the hair, obviously. The boobs, obviously.
I like the old ladies you see sometimes with the big cotton candy hair, but you could see right through it.
Yeah.
They've teased it up and hairsprayed it into one place, but you can see people right through it. You're like talking to your friend through her hair. It's not even a distraction.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. All right, we're just babbling. Henry Winkler next.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
But I just got wild. I got wild.
Damn, I just got wild. Oh, thank God for Opie and Anthony.
Thank you, Opie and Anthony.
Get a wow sticker, get flashed, get happy. Details on
God forbid we mention a website.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program. I'm Jim Norton, apostrophe. And my girlfriend's irritated at me.
Really? Did she just,
Yeah.
Why would... See, that's interesting. There are certain things you talk about on the air,
Yes.
And that was something that kind of got her a little...
I don't know. Maybe it's just because, your families, possibly could be listening, and they all know now that your boyfriend is just an unsexy lump who rushes to the toilet when you come in sexy lingerie. It's kind of awful on every level.
Yeah, but see,
I got your point.
You should have just came up with some kind of weird excuse. Like, you had to openly tell her what the problem was.
Well, here's the thing, though. There's no way around that. When you're, laying there, and she comes out of the shower, and she has on a little lingerie, or as I call it, just to get big laughs, lingerie.
Because it's spelled like that.
Right.
Jesus.
And you're like, all right, I'll be back in 10 minutes. There's no way around that.
Why don't you just getting a little romantic, and then you say something like, "Now you don't go anywhere. I'll be right back."
That's right.
And then you get up.
Grab the paper.
I'm going to slip into something a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
Some toilet paper.
She has ears. She can hear through the door.
Oh, how close is the bathroom?
It's in the bedroom.
It's right there.
Yeah, and there's another half bath. But then you got to run. Because I bought a porno. I actually did buy a porno that she did not care for at all. I swear to God, I just saw it. It was called Raped in the Forest.
Oh, my God.
You can't bring home Raped in the Forest
to your chick?
Yeah, I just thought it would be kind of a fun domination movie, and she wanted to smash my face. What's wrong with you? Let's just say that there was a rake and an incident.
A rake?
Yeah, it was awful. It was awful.
And did you continue watching? All right, well, you go inside and watch something else.
I thought it was a comedy, I told her. I was laughing and pointing.
Was it in the forest?
That was woods,
woods.
2 guys, 3 girls. Well done, though.
Yeah.
Well done, yeah. I think it was Germany or something.
On a film or vid?
A vid.
How was the dialogue? Good?
I couldn't hear. I heard just German guys going, over the top moaning.
They all sound like German soldiers dying in an old World War II movie.
So, yeah, I really struck out sexually horribly last night. I mean, I didn't think it'd be... I figured she would, not really love it. But I'm like, maybe it'll be sexy, a little domination.
Ugh,
nothing, huh?
I was 0 for 2.
I hope you guys last.
Me too.
You guys are good together. Make it work, Jimmy.
Well, when I'm not penguin walking out while she has on lingerie.
Oh.
I'll be right back. Pants around the ankles. Wah, 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 wah.
I saw you at Grindhouse. You guys looked adorable.
Pecking and stuff.
Canoodling.
Yeah. You know why? Because in all the years I've known Jimmy, this is the first time you've been in a relationship with a girl that we know.
Yeah.
And enjoy her company. She's nice. We like her.
The rest of them, he never let her bring around.
I know. No. And it would really be, it would be sad for everybody.
I was afraid that if I brought my other girlfriends around, they'd do somersaults and their skirts would hike up, and you'd go, "Wait a minute!" And I'd go, "I never noticed." Yeah, I try not to discriminate.
You'd rather us think that you were gay than bring your women around.
No, I don't. You guys were in real relationships, and I hadn't been in a real relationship in a while. I dated some very nice girls, but I hadn't been in a relationship since Erin.
So now you got all of us involved. Yeah. See, you went and got us all involved in your relationship with your girl. We all like her and everything, and. Now you got to keep this thing going.
She swim walks. She's a good girl.
She does this silly swim walk.
Swim walk? Yuck.
Well, that's how pounds melt away. I stay physically fit.
All right. Let's say hi to Mike in Jersey.
Ridiculous.
You sparked a little memory in Mike. Mike, what's up?
Hello?
What's up, Mikey?
Hey, guys. Love your show.
Good evening.
Yeah. Speaking about Jimmy's story is very familiar to me. Me and my girlfriend are at the bondage. And I had her handcuffed to my headboard, and I was pleasuring her orally.
Right.
And, I don't know about that, but...
Hold on, let's just say, we have to be careful to say this. He doesn't know. You had her handcuffed to the headboard, and you were doing something that any gal would like.
You don't even have to say any of that.
That you couldn't talk.
We've all been there.
Right.
Well,
we've all been there. Doing. Maybe not with the handcuffs, but with the thing he's trying to explain. So, Mike, it's simple as this. She's handcuffed to the bed.
Right.
Let the imagination run wild in our listeners' minds.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, just keep going.
Oh, continue. Now watch this.
He'll be all right.
Go ahead.
So I'm about...
A little uncomfortable, are you?
Yeah, well,
there's only a million people listening now. Go ahead. Continue.
I'm about 3 or 4 minutes in, and I get the feeling in my stomach, and I'm starting to sweat, and I'm like, oh, I'm not stopping. I keep going, and, my body temperature starts to drop, so I just left her there, and I had to run. I did the penguin run, just like Jimmy said. And
you have to sometimes, man. You got to get out of there because you have a choice. Do I want to kill this vibe? The vibe is getting killed one way or the other.
There's an awful way.
Yeah, it's either going to be it's going to be with me leaving this poor girl, or it's going to look like a paintball accident.
But the headline here, girlfriend was handcuffed to bed, and you had to go to the bathroom, and you left her there.
You left her there cuffed.
Yeah, it was ridiculous, yeah.
All right, thank you, Mikey.
All right, thank you, guys.
You pulled it out in the end. Congratulations. Let's say hi to John.
By the way, FCC upheld the ban on cell phones on planes. That's going to cut down on air rage.
Thank you.
Because, let me tell you something. Although, one thing is they always had those big phones, but I guess no one would use them to spend the money.
How nice is it to be on a plane and not have to listen to other people's cell
That's the
phone
biggest problem.
conversations?
It has nothing to do with the instruments or anything. And the FCC said it's more of a problem. They were concerned with cell phones on the ground, it affecting cell phones on the ground. I think they just said that. The truth of the matter is, it would interfere with people trying to sleep and relax, and just the
watching a movie, just the dumb stuff you do on a plane.
And the flight crew trying to serve the passengers. Like, it's bad enough that they're going down and they got to take somebody's order, and they're on the phone holding their finger up like, oh, could you wait a second?
Right.
Meanwhile, that happens a few times. The last person that gets served doesn't get served for another hour later. And that's all you want is some guy next to you, loud guy. Yeah, I got the papers right here with me. Been working on it. We're on the flight. We're scheduled to land at who cares? Shut up. The second the plane lands, you hear like beep beep. All the phones turn on, and you hear people start yapping. I want to smack them in the head. Shut up.
The air rage that would be going on with that would be a lot. There'd be a lot of air rage over people on the phone.
You guys never commuted on a train. It is beyond.
Oh, I have.
Beyond.
Yeah, I have.
What am I? You don't really
1800s?
No, you would come into
17?
You would come into the city to go see like Molly Hatchet or something, but you didn't actually commute.
Dude, I've been to Washington on the Amtrak so many times with annoying people on their phones.
All right, good point. You're right.
Yeah.
How do you think I get around? Riding fat girls? I gotta hop on the old subway. Big boy takes a choo-choo.
Jimmy took a choo-choo for the first time in a long time
all
yesterday.
by himself.
Wow.
I went from 42nd to 72nd Street all by myself on the train. I had to call my girlfriend. Which one do I take?
You're a big boy now.
Big boy took the choo-choo.
Yeah, you've been scared of the subway for a long time, right?
No, I'm not even scared of it. It's just it seems like something I won't be able to learn, so I just take cabs. But no, I was comfortable taking it.
Yeah.
Isn't it intimidating when somebody that knows the subway really well starts, like, somebody goes, how do I get down to, I want to get down to 30th, and they go, oh, well, you take this, and they know all the letters. Yeah. And stuff. I know nothing. There's a subway station right out there. I couldn't tell you what train line that is.
Our own Earl knows that.
Earl is a pro at the subways.
Oh, yeah. I told this story. It was a bunch of us hanging out one night. I forgot where we were, a concert or just some dumb thing, maybe a sporting event. I really don't remember. But then we're taking the subway.
Yeah.
Back uptown.
Isn't it strange? No matter what train he's taking, it's always the N train.
And Earl, who knows the subways, and he's also a bit darker. It's important to the story. You got the laugh out there. They're still chuckling. I'm just moving on to the next
damn
thing.
Good one, man.
Yeah, it's very good.
The N train.
So
love Earl.
We're on a train. It's a local, and it's stopping every 5-6 blocks, right?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it's at 59th Street, and I think I was going in 72nd, something like that. So I'm thinking in my mind, I got 2 stops left. Okay? Out of nowhere, without giving me a warning, Earl steps off the train.
Earl's the subway Superman, because he just knows all the letters.
He was going where I was going. But he just steps off the train and assumes that I know the subways, and I will just follow him off. But I'm distracted looking at whatever, some dumb thing on the subway.
Rape.
I turn. Oh my God, we lost a great phone call because we're babbling.
So what? Then let them call back.
They'll call back.
The person with the thing that happened while they were doing sex with the girl, taking her clothes off, and then something happened. Please call back. We really were going to you next.
This is good talk. That call might have been. I did the thing.
Good. So then I happen to look up and turn to where Earl was sitting, and Earl's gone. And I see him outside the subway as the doors are closing with him just going, no! no, like in slow motion. I'm like, what could this possibly
Like
be?
you left your kid on the train.
Right,
and there
right.
they go. You just see him through the window.
The key is it was late. It was probably 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, okay? And he's out there, no, like maybe he could open the doors, I don't know. And I'm like, what, Earl? What could be the problem?
Uh-oh, where's the train go?
168th Street.
Oh, no.
Something like that. It was like, it was like the, what?
Jeez.
The Express.
The Express, thank you. You know, I might have the streets a little off for the locals that know exactly, but it went from like 59th Street all the way up to something like 168th Street. I got off the train. I was scared out of my effing mind.
Well, you should be.
So what do you have to do? Just go to the downtown area and hop back on it, right?
Yeah, but I had to wait, like, because it was late, like a long time, and there were some cretins.
Some shady characters.
There was some shade on the platform.
Here's what you do. This always works. I'll always go, excuse me, I'm not from this part of Manhattan. Could you tell me how to get back on the train and get back to where the hotels are?
I'm a little nervous because I'm carrying a very large sum of money.
Yes, my traveler's checks almost fell out.
But I'm stupid white boy still on the subway, and there's Earl outside, like, doing everything you do to say no. He's waving his hands like, no. I'm like, what? How bad could this really be?
Earl's a pro.
What is the subway outside of 50 by Columbus Circle? They have everything.
Stan, are you one of those guys? You know all the subways?
Yes.
Ah.
People who are earlier in their careers are quite familiar with the subways.
Yeah.
So, Thannikins, if I want to get to 72nd later, maybe I got some business on 72nd. If I walk out of here and I get to Columbus Circle, I can just hop on down to the 2-3, the 1 maybe if I want to, but the 2-3 would be the Express, but that doesn't probably stop here, so I have to go to the 1.
Just say yes, because they don't care in West Palm Beach.
Yes, they do. Because
they don't
West
care
Palm
about
Beach,
this
they're
West
coming
Palm
to see
Beach.
me in Miami. Of course they want to make sure I'm okay.
Thank you.
Yes, for the show.
Bill in Waterford says 168th Street at 1 a.m. Must have been floating teeth and eyeballs everywhere. Why? Why does it have to always go there? Let's say hi to you. Hi, you. What's your name?
This is John in Jersey.
Hey, John, what's going on?
Jen.
Not much, guys. I got a good killjoy story. I had a girl one time who was trying to be real cute and fun, decided she was going to do a little striptease for me. So I'm laying in bed, she's standing over me, she's taking off her shirt, taking off her pants. Next thing you know, the poor girl's staring straight up into a moving ceiling fan. I'm telling you.
Nice. Who are you banging, Vic Morrow?
The worst part of the story is, though, it was so damn funny that the next morning I had to go to work and tell my buddies about it. So I tell the guys I'm the big funny guy at work the next day. 2 months later, one of these jerks decides he's going to get drunk at a party at my boss's house and tell my fiance, hey, guess what we heard you did? Oh, she didn't speak to me for a month.
Yeah, they don't like when you tell the embarrassing stories.
No.
So.
Yeah.
And by the way, you should have stopped after the ceiling fan hit her head.
Yeah, believe me, I just got they didn't want you to give the details. As we were talking, I had to answer a text that said, no, I didn't mention the small animal that we included.
All right, guys.
Hold on, sir. Let me soak.
Just let
in
it
that
simmer.
bomb.
Let it come to a slow boil and finish it off with air.
That was...
Okay, terrific.
I actually swung so hard on that one that I threw the bat down the third baseline.
So you're back.
Best clip.
I love that one. Let's go to Bridge. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man? A couple of summers ago, I was dating this really cute blonde chick from NYU, man.
Yeah.
So everything was going great. I don't know, for some reason, we were like in the middle of everything, and let's say she was on top. All of a sudden, I feel something dripping, dude. It was like runny number 2, you know what I mean?
That'll never make it, by the way.
Hey, you know what? I give George an A for effort, though.
Yeah.
I tried, man.
That's okay.
George, A for effort, though.
That's right.
Let's just say you were being intimate with a girl, right?
Okay.
And she is in what they call the dominant position. You know, where you can maybe lay back and put your hands behind your head.
That's exactly what...
And
the old headstand.
Yeah, and she may have not been feeling well. And
Not at all, man.
and
Can you say that this gentleman was dating Al Dukes? He was dating Al Dukes because his girlfriend heard something she didn't like and had to dump out.
Are you insane?
Why not? That's what Al does.
Please let me know if that made it
Of
through.
course it made it through.
You think it did?
I know it did.
Brilliant, Jimmy.
I don't know.
Let's go to Sarah. On Long Island.
Sarah. I'm looking for my sister Sarah on Florida Street.
Stupid retarded Bill.
How do you remember Florida Street? Shut up, Sarah. We're having
Street.
fun.
Okay, so I'm
Or talk.
having sex with my boyfriend,
Ow.
and we were switching back and forth between different orifices. If that
Oh, yeah, that's...
Wow.
You know, we should do a whole show where the listeners try to get it right. Yeah, that's going to make the radio.
You and your boyfriend were...
how to put it.
Come on, guys. I know we're... As a radio show, I know all of us, including the hosts, are so much smarter than this. If you just say that you're getting intimate with your boyfriend or your husband, then we just imagine all the crazy stuff going on.
Well, you have to say you were going back and forth between a couple of different options. You could say that.
There you go.
Yeah,
We were
options.
experimenting. How is
We all know what happens when you get into a bed.
Yeah.
Experimenting. Experimenting in a way where the girl goes, ooh, that's nice, and also, ow.
How about this?
Well, why would you poke her in the eye in the middle of that?
You got it.
Your nose is thinking this. Flounder, Staten Island. Flounder, Staten Island. Flounder, Staten Island.
So he's on top. He's dominant, and
works.
he's kind of...
Hold on. Bill from Waterford. I can make it FCC friendly for everybody. The guy was blanking this chick, and she took a blank on him. I don't think the blank game works anymore either, right, Ant?
No.
They got rid of the blank game too.
I think so.
Taking away all the great stuff we used to do on the radio to describe things. Go ahead, Sarah.
Okay, so picture me in like a full crunch position.
Hold on. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I thought I farted and there was something more, like a lot more.
Do you
I
mean
was, like,
spiritually?
totally
There was a lot more?
It was, I thought there was something, but it was more, a lot more.
I thought my boy...
I found Jesus.
Yes, I thought it was a fart, but it was just the Virgin Mary crying on the window shade. All right, thanks.
Brought to you by the Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints.
I don't know. Did that make an Ant? You're
I
more of
doubt
an
it.
expert than I.
I doubt it.
Well, it's nice to know that that happened to Sarah.
Look at that plane. Look at that first class.
Oh, wow.
Look
Look
he's
at it.
sleeping in his own house.
Hey,
Sleeping in it like a frying pan.
let's say hi to Newman.
Hey, how about Henry Winkler, by the way?
Hi. Oh, my God. What's wrong with
If we
us?
forget Henry Winkler today, I swear to you, I'm going to be very angry.
Wait, can we start it? Because if we start it,
Then we
we
gotta
have to
finish it.
break. But if we start it, that will get people to come back because they might think that we're lying again.
All right. Henry Winkler, The Fonz, a PSA from 1984 about child molestation after the break. But first, we got
Newman.
Newman, what's up? Yes, Newman.
This is why O&A shouldn't be on FM.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, someone really said that?
Yeah, but why? Why? Because some of the callers can't describe certain situations properly? Shut up.
I'll be good.
Not you.
You know what? Who is that dummy, by the way, Ant?
Newman.
Not you.
Oh, God. Stupid Newman.
I like Newman now, though. You got to give Newman some credit for that.
Right, accurate. At justifiably low self-esteem.
Yeah, hold on, Newman. We'll get to your...
NCONA fan. So I guess North Carolina O&A fan. NCONA fan. Shut up.
See, that's just dumb. I think there's some value in seeing if people could get some of this on radio, and then we goof on the fact that they can't. There's an entertainment value to it, you dope.
And I like the split. I like being able to say what we want from 9 to 11 at XM, and I like the fact that we can get some fun out of trying to do it here.
Yeah, it's absolutely...
what else am I going to say?
The best of both worlds. How many times do we say that?
That's true. We're like,
Newman, what's up? Hey, no, it's the best job in radio. It's the best of both worlds. We stink.
Say that.
We stink. We're soundbite hacks.
Cliche asses we are.
Hey, we just want to try to make it work.
Best of both worlds, you know. Bird in the hand's worth two in the bush.
It's a dream come true for us. It's
Dream
the
come
best of
true.
both worlds.
You know, we're not putting all our eggs in one basket. Shut up with your cliches.
Hey, my minutes are going to run out.
Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
What are you, in prison? Where are you today? You should have laughed at that. Even I knew that was stupid.
Go.
All right, let's go, Newman.
I had an ex-girlfriend, and I heard her husband and her were playing around, and she got an orange They were playing with fruit.
wait a minute. And they played knock knock, and then she said orange, and he couldn't get it, and they got divorced.
Yeah. No, I don't think they got divorced. Yeah, they did get divorced. They weren't playing with bananas. They were playing with oranges, and it happened to get lodged in a certain spot.
Okay.
And they had to go to the emergency room.
With an orange?
That was stuck in her.
Ugh.
Oh, you just blew it.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
You blew it.
You blew it right there.
I bet it was stuck.
Newman.
Whatever. I'll bet you. All right, Newman. I bet it looked like Don Corleone at the end.
Newman, go smoke some
All
more
right,
pot.
Newman.
Hang up on this junkie.
Stupid Newman.
Hey.
Dude, I think he made it.
He made it right up to the end.
It's like running a great race and then falling down 10 feet from the finish line, and then he like blows the whole thing. Just think bedroom, orange, emergency room.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's all you have to say. X-rays.
There you go. We got one more, but what do you got, Jimmy?
No, I'll do it as we go on a break. Just a quick update.
All right, this is a good one. This will make the air. Chris in Jersey. Chris, what's up? You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
All right, yeah. Me and this girl were just having angry pig sex.
All right, hold on, Chris.
That's
hold
nice.
On.
Well, actually,
beautiful.
I was the actual pig because I was weighing about 250 pounds, and she was about 98 pounds.
Yeah.
And about 15 to 20 of the pounds were actually her boobs, but the rest of her body was just bone and skin.
Nice.
Yeah. And, well, after I finished, I was like, you never seen like the Discovery Channel where the bear falls asleep on top of the female and the female has to kick him off?
Yeah.
Well, she couldn't exactly kick me off because I was so freaking passed out and I weighed too much.
Wait.
So she... Huh?
Oh, go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
Yeah, and I was so freaking drunk and I just passed out on top of her. She was screaming for 3 hours. She was trying to get the neighbors. She was banging on the wall for the neighbors to try to see if they could get me off her.
3 hours, sir?
About 3 or 4 hours, yeah.
So she couldn't breathe for 4 hours?
Well, imagine she could breathe because she's still alive.
I don't know.
All right. Thank you, Chris.
Bye, Chris.
Well, he's 250 pounds. She was 98. I'm kind of buying into it. And then they did what they did, and then he passed out, and she couldn't get up for, I don't think 3 hours, but maybe an hour, maybe a half hour,
Why don't
maybe
you
40
scratch
minutes.
your face or dig her? I think he's not attacking her.
By the way, this is coming in. Yeah, someone is acknowledging it. Is it, where is it? It's Dr. Steve, yeah. Oh. Yesterday, you guys talked to Quentin Tarantino. Today, you're talking to people that had something happen, can't say it, during sex. Yeah. That's the beauty of what we do. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Wonderful,
what do you got?
wonderful Las Vegas virus tour update.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, Patrice O'Neal. Patrice is confirmed for the Vegas show, as he should be.
Yes.
Not because he's so great on the show or because we love him, but because he's black.
That's the only reason.
But no,
you don't want to have a racist tour.
He should be on these shows. He's a tremendous part of the whole
certainly
thing
is.
here.
He's sitting in for you on Friday, matter of fact.
Good.
He's been added to the ONA Traveling Virus.
Absolutely good.
In Vegas at the Joint at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, April 14th.
And I've heard about some some very good comics that will be accepting some dates.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, very good. And then we got to promote the strip club that's helping us out. Vegas is all over it.
Yeah, it's called the Spearmint Rhino, and they signed on to provide girls for the press conference, and they're going to dance on stage for the show. So I think that there's supposed to be like one of the hottest strip clubs in Vegas, which is the Spearmint Rhino, which I might be going to one night. I don't go to strip clubs, but this one I actually want to check out.
Okay.
And hopefully get a lap dance and get thrown out. How great would that be if they're sponsoring the tour?
Yeah.
And
Jimmy gets thrown out of the joint.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess the webpage is spearmintrhino.com. It's probably just a bunch of strippers, which is always good on a webpage.
Yeah.
All right.
Either that or go to my MySpace and see my photo where I'm annoying Sabbath. I'd say go to spearmintrhino.com. Just me, 4 real men.
And all the info's up on the website.
Yes.
And for the pests out west that are going to join us, you might want to check out the press conference by the pool during the afternoon. That's where we'll announce all the other cities and the comedians and all that stuff. Right. All right. But April 14th, we kick off the ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Tour in Vegas. When we get back, they're yelling at us.
Come on.
The feedback.
Yep.
They're just screaming at us.
Want to hear it.
Henry Winkler, The Fonz, a PSA from 1984 about child molestation.
Gee.
If we all focus, we could do this next.
Let's do it.
We'll do it.
All right.
I love showing my introverted fat guys.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out
Wednesday.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Hey. Whoa, Chachi! Is someone touching you where your bathing suit covers? Whoa! Hey! What's Mr. C trying to do with his pinky Tuscadero? Hey!
New nickname for Joni is Short Memory.
Yeah, feels so right it can't be wrong. Yeah.
That's why Chuck was only in the first season. He had a little incident at the school.
There was a problem on the set. They had to get rid of him.
Sharing a room with Mark Parento now.
Unhappy days.
Unhappy days. Yeah. You'll never remember them.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. What? There's another call coming in? Let's
Oh, my God.
What's up, Kurt?
There'll be gunfire.
What's up, Kurt?
Hey, I was just with my girlfriend the other night, and I'm kind of kicked back, and she's and then next thing I know, it's got to be my turn, so then I start her. And then we start going at it pretty heavy, and we're really... And the next thing, she gets this crazy look on her face, and there's everywhere. I just couldn't believe it.
You just... Yeah, it's time.
He gets the slow clap. You go, Kurt!
No, but the thing is, that was no good because, dude, you kept hitting your phone. I couldn't understand what you said.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Effing Kurt. This is a very rare thing, but you did it today. You have started something new, my friend.
That's good. I like that one.
If we didn't have a short-term memory problem in the show, we would even call it the Kurt bit.
Yeah, but we'll just take it. Thank you.
Maybe the listeners, if they can remember, go, hey, I'm going to do the Kurt bit. Very good,
That's
sir.
good. They have their own beep.
They sure do.
Every caller has their own potential beep.
Who needs
that they
Al?
could censor their calls with.
That's right. Tell your story walking, Al.
That's right. We could fire Al finally.
Yeah.
Al's on his way out.
You've been replaced.
Finally get him back
You're
for that.
redundant.
Finally get him back for that little St. Pat's incident.
Yeah, who was riding the button that day, Al?
Yeah, exactly. Who was that thing?
All right, Kurt. All right. Let's go into...
Let's do a Henry Winkler.
Yeah.
Let's do a little Henry Winkler.
Henry.
So what is this? Does anyone know?
1984?
Yeah.
What did he do wrong that he had to do this?
It's a PSA on child molestation from Henry Winkler.
You know what's horrible? I was watching TV, and you know how all these shows have these reunion shows, like Happy Days and whatnot?
Yeah.
Happy Days had their show, but apparently Henry Winkler went around with a camera the whole time, like filming what was going on behind the scenes and their softball games and little things like that. And I was like, all right, that kind of sounds interesting. Like, here's a show that was on for years, very popular. I'd like to see how they interacted behind the scenes and stuff. He took the most boring home movies. It was like sitting watching your aunt's home movies.
Yeah, okay.
It was horrid.
What did you think was going to happen? That Marion Ross, he was going to be filming a car, and you were going to see a black gentleman, and all of a sudden Marion Ross's head pop up out of the passenger seat?
Why couldn't you?
Turn that off, Henry. I'm trying to shame my father, Henry.
Maybe Potsy and Ralph Mouth being pulled over by the cops. Mouth not stopping. They get arrested.
Let's go to Chuck in Glen Cove. Chuck, what's up?
How you doing, Opie and Anthony? Love you. Love the show.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Fonzie, it feels so right it can't be wrong because Fonzie is an older guy who hangs out in the bathroom and, of course, younger boys in the bathroom.
Yeah, he calls the bathroom my office.
Yeah, that was a little weird. right?
Cunningham, step into my office.
Did you just say did you?
Without beeping yourself, sir?
You had
hey, get to work.
You had the cleanest story of the morning, and you had to blow it by just throwing the curse in there in the middle of nowhere.
Curse?
Yeah, he did.
Way up on the quota.
Well, let's hear some of this PSA. Right. We haven't heard any.
Thank you, Chuck.
Yeah, gotta hear it.
You have a great day.
But that's a good observation. He's hanging out in the bathroom with the boys.
Wow.
Because they were all supposed to be only in, high school, right?
Yeah, how much of a joke was that?
That's when it started.
Yeah, Richie was like bald. Had a mustache.
He's in his 30s, still getting it.
Oh, well, I'm a sophomore next year.
Right.
Are you?
He's in his 30s getting sex advice from Henry Winkler in a bathroom. What the hell was that about?
Howard ran a hardware store and sold Richie a dildo. Let's hear the audio.
All right, here we go. Fonzie introduces you to Henry Winkler.
Oh. What?
Whoa.
Is this like your bit? Is this the bit when Opie introduces Greg Hughes, the character, the actor that plays Opie?
It's a bit.
Well,
I'm Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. There's no bit there.
That's a good point.
Now, I'm thinking if this happened in '84, I'm thinking maybe who.
He tells us we're going to learn about what to do to prevent molestation and abduction. Then, for some reason, Fonzie threatens to run over the children's knees with his bike if they don't sit there and enjoy themselves.
He's threatening.
The best part of these bits is how the guy set it up with the.
This is horrible.
With the writing of the tracks.
Yeah,
by the way, we can't take credit for this. Laszlo turned us on to this.
Oh, really?
Laszlo, and he's working on the new GTA. 4.
Yep.
A lot of controversy with the trailer because it's set in New York City, and the politicians, blah blah blah, aren't happy, blah blah blah.
All upset.
What?
Opie.
What?
Opie.
What?
I want to hear it.
Thank God for Jimmy. Jimmy just won't stop pounding away.
I can't. I have to hear this.
Don't change the subject.
All right.
Brown cat saves kids.
Hey, would you listen to that beautiful chorus of voices? Thanks, kid. And now I'd like you to...
Sounds like Tony Danza.
Yeah, what Fonzie is that?
What, he can't do it when he's not on set or something?
Did they franchise out Fonzie and that's like a different guy? Hey,
would you listen to that beautiful chorus of voices? Thanks, kid.
It's Rocky meets Tony Danza.
Hey,
Sounds like Patsy.
Huh?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's a little joke.
Hey, looking good, sports fans.
Does anybody remember last year?
I should have put in my own. That's the way to do it. Guess I should have done that one. Yeah, what's his name? Fagsy?
No!
Oh, my, I tell you something. How did that not go in?
Speaking of hockey, stupid Islanders.
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Yeah, your mistake, all right.
Back to this weird version of Fonzie.
Yeah.
And now I'd like you to meet a very good friend of mine. We're almost flesh and blood, you know.
Joey Casey.
Mr. Henry Winkler. Hey, take a bow, Henry.
Hi, I'm very glad to see you.
Who's the little Jew?
Ew, what a tool.
He introduced himself. I am squirming, literally squirming in my seat. I cannot take stuff like this.
Take a bow, Henry.
Take a bow, Henry.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Henry Winkler. Don't hurt me.
Oi.
Oi. Fonzie belts him in his face.
Yeah, Fonzie makes Henry eat a urinal mint. Beat it, sissy.
What a bummer it was, though. Most of us grew up kind of like looking at Fonzie like, wow, he's cool. Because you're too young to really understand how
what a douche he is.
Really was. But then Henry Winkler would like show up on a show and you'd be like, oh my God, that's the guy that plays Fonzie?
Well, I'm doing a new movie. Trying to break character.
He was a little light in the loafers when he wasn't playing Fonzie.
Yeah.
Just a little light in the loafers.
4'8". Comes strutting out on the Tonight Show, and you're like, what the? Who is this guy?
With his blow-dried hair.
Hey.
All feathered. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
Why would you ever admit that this is how you really walk around?
Hear the intro again. That was
I got to hear the intro again.
My friend, take a bow.
Take
you
a
used
bow.
to be in that position.
Hi.
Sounds like Sam.
Cat saves kids.
Hey, would you listen to that beautiful chorus of voices? Thanks, kid. And now I'd like you to meet a very good friend of mine. We're almost flesh and blood, you know. Mr. Henry Winkler. Hey, take a bow, Henry.
Hi, I'm very glad to see you. And I'm very glad to see you. And I'm very glad to see you.
Oh.
So let's take charge.
Wow. Hey, you're cool, huh?
So here we are, parents and children together. We're going to learn about each other. We're going to learn about ourselves and what to do to prevent sexual abuse and abduction.
We got lots of prizes for you along the way, so sit there, enjoy yourself.
Surprises.
Or I'm going to run over your knees with my bike.
What? What? Wow. Hey. And then he goes, hey, little A, I'm going to run over your knees with my bike. Hey.
It's funny. No one screams except a little girl named Heather M. who lost one in a motorcycle wreck.
Hey.
Ooh, he couldn't even commit to his
Why didn't Fonzie just do the PSA? Like, you'd rather hear Fonzie telling you how to avoid certain things.
No, you needed a father figure, Jimmy.
And creepy Henry Winkler.
Who do kids listen to more?
I'm going to teach you how to do your taxes.
With his Periwinkle's sweater and Periwinkle's shirt.
Oh, this is the video where...
With the collar popping out.
Oh, yeah. Like purple collar. He
looks like a kid toucher.
He looks like a queer. He's giving awful advice. Here's how you avoid it. And he pulls up these little tight, like, spandex shorts. You wear these. And you run around shirtless through the sprinkler. God almighty.
You want to hear the next track?
How can we not? It's the greatest thing ever. This is better than...
All right, Henry introduces us to his friends, including...
Beware a nude men who are straddling the end of a slip and slide. Whoa!
Whoa!
Run over your knees with my bike. Fucking...
Oh, it's just potty mouth day. It's infected the studio. Jimmy just drops the F-bomb.
I just did that because, it's the FCC, man. I won't tolerate it.
Yeah, you're a rebel. Hey, that was great. You just dropped the F-bomb.
Bird and Philly. One of his catchphrases was "sit on it," right?
Sit on it. Hey, sit on it. Telling all the neighborhood kids.
Hey, sit on it.
Hey, sit on it, nerd.
Oh my God, you're right.
It's not gay because I'm the Fonz.
Hey. We got 3 places to sit. We got my thumbs.
My thumbs.
One on each thumb.
Thumb. All right.
Or Al's nose. Al Del Vecchio.
Oh, if you were
like
a size
Big A.
queen.
Did he look like Andrew if he wasn't retarded with a bigger nose?
Big A, yeah.
This is a part of Celebrity Special. What? Oh, forget it. All right, let's go to this next clip.
There are a couple of friends I'd like you to meet. Saul Gordon, whose life's work it is to keep families family.
Hi.
This is a program for families.
Don't forget Chris Wallace.
And me, Mariette Hartley. Hi.
Me too, John Ritter. Hey, hello.
Uh-oh.
Wait, hold on. Is this a PSA on how to avoid just breaking your family's heart behind a sofa on the set of a second-rate sitcom? Three's Company, two's awake.
Leave him alone.
Come collapse on our floor.
Holy Jesus. Oh, that is not right. It is horrible.
We will do the dump report today over at the other joint.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a few.
Yes.
Well, I tell you, if it's got Mariette Hartley in it, it's got to be good.
She's terrific. What was she in, Mariette Hartley?
Nothing.
For anybody under the age of 71 who might be enjoying this program.
She's like famous for just being around.
Really?
She did like, what, the Polaroid commercials, and before that I just remember she was in an episode of Star Trek. She looked pretty good in that.
Yeah.
It was downhill all the way.
She wasn't a star of a show or something, or movies?
I don't know.
I don't know.
We're running out of time.
Damn
you want
it.
these clips or what?
Come on,
Opie.
play them.
Do.
Hey.
Hello.
What was that?
Down there in front.
Tally what?
Ding dong tallywhacker. It says across the screen.
That's coming up. Oh, that's coming up? Yeah, that's the song. They sing a little song.
Oh, they
my
do.
God.
Oh, we're up to the song. Are they going to dump out of this?
No.
It's an 84 PSA done by Fonzie. No.
Yeah.
And it was sung to kids, so it should be okay. This is a song about your, you know.
Yeah.
Your throat? well. Depends on the gentleman's preference.
Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis is the word, though it seems blunt.
Wait, stop.
Oh.
And the girls have a...
I thought we were in trouble there. I thought he was going to rhyme something.
It's what the boys have down in front. And by the way, your mother really is acting like...
Who's singing? Anyone? Danny?
Hold on. There you go, Danny.
I think it's that Saul guy that they introduced earlier.
I was very injured.
And I don't know if it was mentioned, but the reason that you hear all these wacky sounds and like everything's cutting away strange, that's like not me editing that together. That's how it actually aired. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen the show Wonder Chosen. It's like this really like weird, strange cartoon, but this was definitely, the premise for that show was completely lifted from this PSA.
Really?
Yeah, the production of that show, almost identical to this exact PSA.
What was the context of this? Like, where did it play? How did it play? Was it before or after a show? Was it a half-hour special? Does anyone know?
I don't remember seeing it as a kid.
I can't imagine. No, I definitely don't remember seeing this, and this seems like something I would know about. Wow.
I think, it was something snuck into the cartoon hour in the afternoon, because I definitely remember seeing this. And that guy with the...
Because that's a little risque, playing a penis song like that.
He's got overalls on as he's singing this creepy song with a small guitar.
What a ghoul.
Oh, I thought that was a kid.
No, that's the guy singing the song.
Right, let's hear the rest of the song.
By the way, for, you throw strong kids, safe kids in a search engine, you'll see the video for yourself.
And he's sitting on a big slide. He's sitting on top of a slide.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Is the word, though it seems blunt. All boys have a penis, so no matter what you've heard, remember that penis is the proper word. Vulva is what girls have down below.
Even though most people call it vagina, and some children call it Virginia.
Vulva, when she's naked, it will show. All girls
oh my God! What? This is the worst.
The worst
example of like a PSA against. What the hell are they thinking?
This is just getting.
They were all on the dope.
This is a hit.
This is getting everyone worked up into a.
Yeah, this is like. It's like pedophiles would play this on their iPods now.
This should be on this should be playing on the Good Humor truck.
This is horrid.
That's a real attention grabber, though. When the opening line of a song is penis, you're like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm sticking around.
All right, let's go with the next verse.
Hold on, honey. Just don't turn the channel yet. I got to see what comes up next.
Virginia. Vulva, when she's naked, it will show. All girls have a vulva, so no matter what you've heard, remember that vulva is the proper word. Our anus is a useful thing indeed. The anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus, so no matter what you've heard, remember that anus is the proper word. So don't be appalled, cause that's what they're called, and each of them's the proper word for private part.
Variety of discomfort.
My God, man.
There are so many jokes in there.
Oh my God! There's song lyrics that could just be. And I have a feeling in about 30 minutes or so that song is going to get played again.
Yeah, I think we play that again over next. Why don't we
put on your thinking caps, boys?
Got a half hour to figure that out.
That's the proper word, and if you put your penis in it, you'll come back with a turd. I had to do it.
What? I think we may have seen part of the dump list right there.
Yeah. All right, why don't we take a break? We got 3 more clips to play before we get out of here for today. We have Nobody's Supposed to Touch Your You-Know-What.
Yeah.
Fonzie's Rule. We learn what Fonzie's Rule is. And then Fred Flintstone gets involved.
Volvo. It's the safest car indeed. Volvo.
Might as well crash myself.
Well, if it's a Volvo, it's cool. Good for catching seed.
And then we end. If we come back with this, a song called "You Are Never to Blame."
Oh.
God, I thought how great it would be if you are always.
You are never to blame. And then parentheses, yes, you are.
All on the way from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony just got me wild. I just got wild!
We tell you how to get a wow sticker, but we can't plug the website.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
I'm Opie, and I love you.
Oh.
Anthony, your turn.
What?
Say whatever you want.
Hey, how you doing? What's going on?
That's it?
What am I going to profess my love to who?
The listeners.
Hey, I don't want to hear it.
They do, though.
No.
I, Greg Opie Hughes, love you.
I like you.
I don't love you in the way where, where we got to do stuff together.
Where they got to sing songs about it.
Right.
About various parts.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. I'm a little uncomfortable as I sit here.
Oh, no. You need a little belly massage?
Oh, boy, do I. I need something squeezed out. Oh, maybe a little push. Push it down, get the rest of the toothpaste out.
All of a sudden, the Red October's on the floor.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. What do you want to do?
More Henry.
Isn't there more?
Henry what?
Henry Winkler.
Huh?
Remember? We were doing it. Don't even start.
Chicago.
Don't even start.
Winkler.
Henry Winkler
PSA.
doing the PSA.
Oh, the Fonz, yeah.
Right. Oh, the Fonz, right.
We can do that tomorrow?
No. It's on. I can see the part of the video, and we're continuing.
All right, let's do that. By the way, really fast, and this is something that's been brought up all morning long on instant feedback, some phone calls. We haven't been able to get to it today, but people are starting to check to see if we've made our video yet.
Oh, they're looking around, huh?
They're starting to look around already. Yes. Yes. People are saying, those people being Anthony and I from yesterday's program, late in yesterday's program, we will be making a video very, very soon.
Yeah, a little video can end up on all the usual sites, YouTube, Break, whatever other video sites want to pick it up. And it's going to be a video.
Yeah.
It's going to have us in it.
Yeah.
Describing something you people can get involved in.
One of a series of videos from your pals, Opie and Anthony.
It's going to be a series.
Little Jimmy Norton.
Well, or if I can't be a part of that video, I'll certainly do something in line with the Henry Winkler PSA. Make a video like that for you. Example.
Basically, I can't confirm or deny the fact that we may be hiding cold hard cash in Manhattan somewhere. Actually hiding it somewhere in Manhattan.
There could be a large sum of money hidden somewhere. I think that's safe to say.
And a video may start the whole thing.
Yeah.
It would
could be.
It would be a video where you see Ant and I and just details from there.
A hot tub.
But people were paying attention yesterday, and they're already searching to see if the video is out there yet. No, it's not out there yet. Okay? Hopefully in the near future.
Okay.
Let's
in the future.
Pat in Jersey. Pat, what's up?
Pat.
What's up, Pat?
That last skit, man, with the Fonz, I almost crashed my car.
Hey, don't crash your car.
That's right. It's not done yet. We got more Henry Winkler.
I want to hear more.
We're done.
No.
Dude, I'm going to crash, man. It's just too fucking hilarious.
Oh, my God. There is some kind of sickness going around today.
What is up?
Where people just can't stop dropping that F-bomb.
I love it.
It's amazing.
All right, Ruben from New York, then we'll get back into it.
Ruben Kincaid.
Yeah, back in 5th or 6th grade, they didn't air that on TV. We had to get permission slips from our parents, and we got all pulled into the cafeteria and watched this.
Is that what the kids in 84 were getting as their, sex ed thing? Remember they used to drag us in and show us horrible black and white films of
And here is the male genitalia.
Young boy shaving?
Yeah. You're going to grow hair in certain areas, and maybe you'll need deodorant and hygiene.
Yeah.
And this was like the... well, you talk. Go ahead.
No,
Every time I try to say something, you just babble over it.
You go right ahead.
Go ahead, Ruben.
It's all about you, Ruben. Go.
I guess you're also syndicated to 25 cities and heard in 2 countries.
Go ahead, Ruben. What do you got? Go
right now.
It's all about you.
You're on, Ruben. You're on.
Go.
You can take the show. I'll let you guys.
No, go ahead. You drove the bus. You did a good job. You were a hell of an agent. You got the partridges booked. See, as it wasn't getting laughs, I decided to explain it more and more. Still Bob.
The bus.
All right, let's go. Here we go.
He's driving a baseball team.
If you're just tuning in, wow, look at that.
They drove off the, like this. The bus went. The wheels on the bus go.
Rear-ended me.
No time.
Over on the highway.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday is alive and well on Pal Talk this morning. Thank you to all the fine ladies that are wowing, or maybe one girl. No, there was a African princess that was wowing earlier. Okay, here we go. Henry Winkler, the Fonz, PSA from 1984 about child molestation. We're up to nobody's supposed to touch your you-know-what.
Yeah.
Nobody is supposed to touch your private parts.
Period.
No. Don't touch me like that. Stop it. Stop. If you don't, I'm going to tell my dad. You know I really like you, but I don't like the way you touch me. No.
Did you ever hear anything like this? Your mommy and daddy would never love you again if you told this. You're so bad, you might never get another hug. You might have to grow up alone.
Grow up alone.
I knew I wasn't wrong to say that. How else are you going to shut the little snitch up?
Wow, that acting. The acting is just beyond brutal.
Yeah, this is really bad. It's a puppet?
Yes.
It's a sock puppet?
It's a sock puppet snake.
It's a snake. It's with a lady who has hair like Leif Garrett.
Yeah, I see what's going on there.
Yeah.
All right, Fonzie's rule. We get to hear what Fonzie's rule.
Cool. Hey, Fonzie's rule.
Yeah, but there you go. There's some of the scenarios that you might encounter.
What's Fonzie's rule?
As a whole thing. Here we go. Fonzie's rule.
Fonzie's rule.
Now listen, we don't use no when you gotta go to school, do your chores, make your bed, go to sleep, dig it?
If a stranger offered you an ice cream stalactite to come into his cave, would you go?
Don't fall for that.
Oh, my God! All right, that's over the top.
Fred!
Now, fake Fred's gone too far.
It is fake Fred, too.
Oh, it's stupid fake Fred. How disappointing. The guy that did the real Fred voice died like years ago, but they kept Fred Flintstone going, and that voice you just heard was fake Fred. If someone offers you a ice cream stalactite, hey, Barney, Dino, Wilma. That's not Fred's voice. It's not the Fred we grew up with. It's phony, fake Fred.
Fred
Flintstone stinks.
Oh, man.
The old original Flintstones I liked, but I can't stand fake Fred voice. Hey there, Barney. What?
And now he's talking about child molestation.
Invites you into a cave?
Yeah. I'm, Rock, what?
But I am Rock Quarry.
Yeah, Rock Quarry was the kid toucher.
I'll tell Fred he has to go out, and I'll stay with Pebbles. What have you done with Pebbles? 10 minutes. You might remember me from this porno.
Chores, make your bed, go to sleep, dig it?
Yeah, I dig it.
If a stranger offered you an ice cream stalactite to come into his cave, would you go?
Don't fall for that line.
No.
Yabba jabba doo.
So he's saying you should go. Yabba dabba do. That means go.
Yabba dabba do it.
That's what he gets on him when he's done. A little yabba dabba doo.
Dabba doo.
Mariette Hartley's here.
Oh, good. I'm sure she'll have something poignant.
I think she's here to intro the song, You Are Never to Blame.
Okay.
Ew.
You're never to blame.
You You are never to blame. You are never to blame.
They show little crying
You
kids.
may feel shame, but all the same, you are never to blame.
Look at Nathaniel singing this song.
You are damaged goods.
They told you to stay out of the woods. So what happened to you happened because it should.
Even though you're not to blame, you were dressing kind of sexy that day.
You want to be the next Jim Croce singing these awful songs?
That is awful.
Sounds more like Harry Rapin.
It's kind of corny, but
a little corny.
And Chester's Liver has a Bam Bam joke, so there you go. Oh my God. Peaches and Cheese. Opie, please stop saying molestation. It's.
Oh, stop! They pronounce it both ways.
There's no one. It's fine.
Molestation.
It's molestation. I always said
molested.
You say it's one of those that could go either way.
Thank you, Ann.
Nah, of course.
Thanks for finally sticking up for me.
Don't be Fonzie's on the
screen. Anytime, once a year.
You are never to blame.
Self-respect is cool, and so are you. Hey.
That smorgasbord he's got to choose from.
Yeah, I bet you this went over well in Compton High School.
Yeah, I know. It's a bunch of white kids.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Is that it?
That's pretty much it.
What about John Ritter?
What about him?
What did he say?
He's dead.
I know, but he didn't say anything.
He had to have.
Oh.
What did John Ritter say?
Someone call 911.
Hi. My name is John Ritter, and if a man wants to touch something that rhymes with my last name, tell him no.
All right.
Get it?
Yeah, I do. Now I do.
Oh, I'm punchy and tired. I'll apologize to the listening audience.
No, it was a fine show today. We got a quickie before we leave here.
Okay, Barney.
Well, it was a long flight to Hawaii, and it was made even longer for some Delta passengers. A rowdy passenger forced the flight from Cincinnati to land in San Francisco. She apparently got very upset after she was caught smoking in the bathroom. The pilot had to leave the cockpit to try to calm her down.
The pilot was talking to her, and she was screaming, and she said, I require Vicodin for seizures that I have, and I have to have it so that I don't have the seizures, and it was prescribed medicine.
She didn't really weigh in on the smoking part of it, though. Well, the passenger was removed from the plane in San Francisco and taken to a hospital.
She should have had her face slapped so hard that a couple of teeth fell out. I've jonesed like that for a cigarette on a plane. And it is, I do empathize with smokers. There's a panic you go through when you're jonesing for a cigarette. Anthony, you know, I mean, you've smoked.
Back in the olden days.
God,
yes.
it's awful. That's what it was. She was jonesing for a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys?
A small detail there is that she punched the pilot. For some reason, that's...
Oh, that didn't make the story?
Audio, yeah.
Well, when you punch the pilot, then there's a problem.
She got upset that she wasn't allowed to smoke, so she punched the pilot.
No, what I don't understand.
Never punch the pilot.
Why, when something like this happens on a plane, why do they have to land immediately or turn the plane around? Why can't they, figure out a way to just, freaking
restrain you?
Get us to our airport, please.
Why do we all have to suffer?
Because of lawsuits.
And also,
if something happens along the way and the pilot decided not to land, everyone sues.
And also, you know what? You have an 8-hour flight from the West Coast, I'm thinking... Yeah, just get her off the plane. Waste the hour and a half. Get her off the plane, then have a pleasant flight.
Oh, look at Jimmy.
I would go crazy.
Oh, thank you. At least admit that.
Oh, no.
Because we've all flown with you. You would lose your mind. They're turning around for what?
But no, they were on their way. They just made a land. They didn't turn around. Cincinnati to San Francisco.
Get down to about 8,000 feet. Open the door. One boot. One problem solved.
One kick to the...
Back to cruising altitude. You're on your way. You barely notice.
No, dude, I would be furious. But I'm saying if the option is that or have your whole flight with this screaming whore on it, you have to get her off the plane. And then you should knock the teeth out.
Well, then you gag her.
All right.
Was she in first class?
I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not behaving that way.
Then I wouldn't care.
Ben G. from Boston, up your blank with a rubber blank. Missed the obvious there.
Yeah.
What was the famous line?
That was from Welcome Back Home.
Oh, yeah.
Up your nose with a rubber blank?
Oh, yeah, that wasn't a Fonz thing.
Dummy.
Sorry.
Who emailed that in?
Ben G from Boston, you stink.
Getting your shows all mixed up.
Why don't you talk about Keith Richards and say, up your nose with your father?
Aha. That's fake.
Fake story.
I can't wait to sing that song in a few minutes.
All right, guys.
You having lyrics already working on them?
Oh, I'm working on them in my head.
I know, I'm like Smokey Robinson right now.
By the way, a big thank you to the cities that are loving us. Ratings going to come in all week, and we'll see if a few other cities pop. But New York, thank you. Chicago, everyone listening on WCKG, stay tuned for Gary Meyer, who's back on Chicago radio. And Philly, we don't know. No one knows if we're doing well. I swear to God, no one knows. It's not us making an excuse or any of that crap. No one knows how to read the new ratings.
They said it's like reading the Matrix. It's just green symbols that are falling from computer monitors. And
they really, truly don't know how to read the new system that's in place in Philly. Philly's like a test market, the first city to embrace this new rating system. And they've been doing it for the last 2 months, and no one knows what's going on. No one could read them. No one knows if the show's doing well. We just don't know.
Yeah.
Eventually they'll figure that out. But I assume that Philly's loving the show. Everyone on WYSP, thank you for listening.
And I'm back Monday. Tomorrow's Bob.
What? What happened, Jimmy?
I'm going to Miami to do some jokes at the Coconut Grove Improv. Not important. Tomorrow's Bob Kelly. Friday is Patricky O'Neill. And
nice.
Then I'm back on Monday.
All right. Have fun, Jimmy.
I hope so.
We'll see you guys over at XM.
I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Introducing the Opie and Anthony Wow line. If you get wowed, we want to hear about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. And tell us all about it. And if your message isn't too stupid, we might just play it on the air.
Opie and Anthony!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show!
Powered XM on this rainy day in New York City.
Hi.
A lot of people did the walk, though.
Yeah.
We're trying to figure out if we're going to broadcast the walkover. I guess we are, but we're not going to do it every day.
No, it kind of...
We want to make it kind of special, but we still walk every day, and we still encourage the listeners to follow us on the walk. And then you come up here and you become part of like this new live studio audience thing that's been happening lately.
Where is anybody?
They got to get their dumb paperwork done.
Oh, just in case they're on the air.
By the way, in case you weren't listening yesterday, Brother Joe, that's his version of Ecstasy of Gold.
Yes.
Anthony's Brother Joe. We're loving it, and we encourage other listeners to send in their version.
Yeah, we're always looking for new versions of that tune.
I like John S. in Hartford. His acoustic version was very, very good.
Yeah, really good.
Right now, we're jamming the Brother Joe version. So until another good one comes along. And then we'll give you some exposure as well.
Pretty fucking creative out there.
Absolutely.
Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis is the word, though it seems blunt. All boys have a penis, so no matter what you've heard, remember that penis is the proper word. Vulva is what girls have down below.
Even though most people call it vagina, and some children call it Virginia.
Virginia?
What
the fuck is that?
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Just wondering why it takes so long to get people in here.
I don't know, because someone has to look important.
Oh, look at the smiles.
What did I say?
Miles of smiles. Vulva.
Why don't we just sit here and wait for our studio audience? I don't think Letterman performs without his audience.
No.
How long is it going to take? Jimmy's pissed. Yell, Jimmy, from there.
Where are the people?
Where are the people?
Where are the people?
Just because what's going to happen is this. There's a bunch of people that are standing outside in the shitty, drizzly weather. We're going to be halfway through a bit. There's a microphone on out there, and they're going to walk in and be seated in the middle. It's like you should hand them paperwork while they're sitting here.
Yeah, why
can't they standing outside?
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Why can't they should fill out the paperwork while they're sitting?
Well, in the hallway, like a bunch of fucking creeps.
That was the greatest visual. You just got up, opened the door, and said, "Where are the people?
Where are the people?"
The visual was the greatest.
Because when they come in,
dude, I'm with you. Trust me.
They don't talk. They're not disruptive. But when you have a microphone on outside, I can hear a little bit going on in the background.
Yeah.
They're gonna walk in and get settled and blah, 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 and I can hear it through my headphones. It's gonna drive me nuts.
Yeah. Well, we got 4 of the people.
All right.
Where are the rest
of the people?
That's twice as many as I thought.
Oh, okay.
Downstairs? They're all signing in with that fucking ghoul cunt that works the desk.
E-Rock, what?
They're bringing them up now.
All right.
What was the fucking holdup? Would they have them polishing tiles down there?
Jimmy doesn't like that guy down there.
Just fucking bring the guys up. There's a bunch of them. Show ID, sign in, and fucking hurry up.
That guy, by the way, is so pissed that I will not acknowledge him.
He's a jizz bucket.
He's out of his mind that I will not acknowledge him. I used to acknowledge the guy downstairs, the guard at the desk.
The desk guy.
Because when the terrorists attack New York City again, of course they're going after this building because,
Yeah.
Because this piano's in it somewhere. Fuck.
Very important piano.
So I used to have a relationship with the guy. I believe it or not, when I'm doing my everyday life, I'm actually nice to people as much as I can. And so we had a little thing going, and I would say hi to him every morning. And then, I know I told the story, but right around Christmas time, I actually had Christmas gifts up here that I needed. And I was leaving town. And I didn't have, my building ID. I lost it.
You need that building ID.
I lost my building ID.
By gum.
This motherfucker downstairs who sees me every day, and we have this little small chat.
Oh, you were just pointing at him.
He goes, sorry, you can't go upstairs. I thought he was joking, so I started walking. He goes, no, I'm serious, you can't go upstairs. I'm like, you see me every fucking day. I got Christmas presents upstairs. Sorry, I can't let you by.
Did you say it like that? You see me every fucking day?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It got really ugly.
You got off on a wrong foot.
No. Well, it developed to this point.
You should have agreed to disagree.
Nice. I was nice at first, but then it developed to that point. And make a long story short, never came up here, and I had to actually tell 2 people, your Christmas gift is stuck in my office. And they're looking at me like, what a scumbag. You didn't buy me anything? I'm like, no, I did. It's in the fucking office. I swear to you. The guy would not let me upstairs. I'm like,
bastard.
So I haven't acknowledged him since, and now he's just out of his mind. He can't understand why I won't look at him or say a word to him.
That's 3 months.
And Jimmy was the one that started this because I was like, Jimmy, you're crazy. He's all right.
I pioneered this what I call the hating shitbag campaign, and I refuse to talk to him because he's a cunt. And you want to treat me like a robot, then I will look at you like the dog shit piece of machinery you are, and not speak to you like a person. I don't say hello to the door, and I don't say hi to the elevator. So why would I say hi to you, robot boy? You want to play official boss with me? Fuck you. You're a piece of equipment.
Right.
The other guy I say hi to if I see.
And then there's another guy, because then I had people visiting. I'm like, hey, I want to show people where I work. So I took a chance, and I walked. I still didn't have my building ID, and I walked by. I'm like, it's a different guy. All right, let's give it a try. So we came in, and not only did the guy let me up without the building ID, I didn't have a key or anything. He freaking gets some kind of master key and lets me in. Like any human being would do, and they would figure it out on their feed. Like, obviously, there's a problem that I could help him with.
Yeah, he's by the book. I like him. I like the guy down there at the desk. He's by the book.
He's a douche.
The book called Jerk Off. He's by it.
He's a douche. Studio audience, let's hear it.
Oh, there they are. Now we have our live studio audience.
Are we going to have to do a studio audience every day now?
No.
I don't know if we can pull this off every day.
This is what I was shouting for. This collection of white people.
You might as well open that door again and say, where are the people? Because
are there more coming up? Or just you guys?
What is the coveted seat? The couch?
Yeah, girls have come on that couch, by the way, and squirted, and one girl had her period. So enjoy the seat.
Wait, were you here last time with the sister?
Yes.
You were? Okay, and this is your girlfriend now?
Fiance.
Oh, congratulations.
Wow, she's a huge step up from your sister.
Oh, my God.
You shouldn't fuck your sister, dude. Girl's much better.
It was pretty crazy what you admitted to us on the air that day when your fiancé was not here.
Fiancé's smoking. I bet he's a redheaded boy. I'll bet he has a big old hog with freckles on it and fucking little red pubes around it. I mean, I'm just speculating. No disrespect.
Does he got a big hog, ma'am?
Yeah.
How big? Show us with the fingers. Yeah, right. Dude,
Is that from the asshole? What are you measuring from?
Yeah, you don't measure from the back of the spine.
For the top of my head.
Yeah, exactly. Back of the neck.
Do that again.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, exactly. Let's move the goalpost in a little
bit. He's 8 1/4. He's about 8 1/4. You got 8 1/4? Good boy. I bet Than's hung like a horse.
Call his sister. Confirm that.
Than's either got 12... Than's either got 9 by 5 or 2 by 2. There's no fucking around with fucking Nathaniel.
Have we ever, or have you over the years know what this fucking monster is packing over here?
He's
Club Soda Kenny.
I've never asked Kenny.
No, he's told us.
Well, I'm going to guess like 6.
No, he's got nothing.
Because Kenny's an animal. He's a big monster.
Well, why do you think he takes karate?
But not where it counts.
No.
Yeah, he's an animal there, just a lemming.
What do you got?
A smaller one.
No, I would say less.
You're lying. What am I holding up, Jimmy?
I'd say 6.
No, that's maybe 5. Maybe 4.
Anthony laughs at this.
I'm looking like, what the...
Anthony laughs at that even if it's girth.
All right, tell me when to... And be honest, Kenny. Tell me when to stop. I'm moving the goalpost in.
Okay. Oh, he's moving his fingers closer.
Be honest.
Okay.
Oh, my God. You have like...
Hey, girls, feel free to laugh at Kenny.
What is that called when you got the dick the size of an infant?
Baby dick.
Baby dick, right, okay.
This is what Kenny's sporting right there.
Kenny, you got 5?
5? That's more like 4.
I haven't measured since I was 16.
Well, sometimes we misjudge our dicks because you're looking at it from a weird angle.
And do you measure from the top or the bottom?
I start from the base. I'm fair, but I always suck my gut in a little, and I push in that skin because I can technically get that into her box. anything I can push into the pussy, I fucking measure.
It's considered dick.
Like, yeah, there's like a little skin there, but if I fuck hard enough, I'll just fucking force it all in there just to keep the stats.
He's like fucking tucking in sheets.
Oh,
what are you doing?
My thigh skin is all in.
While we have Kenny here, Dump Report with Club Soda Kenny.
Oh,
yeah.
Let's do that today. And also getting news that Iran has pardoned the British sailors there.
Yes. Of course, the president of Iran got up there like a big fucking Mr. making everybody free guy. Had to get up there and have his personal little speech.
Well, I mean, I'm almost going to say with Iran this time, They saved face. Everybody had to save face, and everybody did. It was like when the U.S. spy plane or whatever had a problem and landed, and they actually crashed into a Chinese military jet of a Chinese airspace, and China captured them. They kept the spy plane, but they let the pilot go. But they had to posture a little bit. That's what they do. That's what, especially a country like a communist country like China or fucking Iran.
Iran is supposed to not have taken them. It's supposed to chase them out of their waters and leave them alone. We're not in any conflict with Iran.
Yeah, but we're not friends either. Oh, I don't know. I get so nervous.
I don't like it. I think some bombing. I see some bombing.
No, that's diplomacy, and I think it's good that Pelosi is going over there. I really do.
Ugh.
I do. I think you gotta have relationships with these people. I'm sick and tired of being isolated.
Yeah, you see her put the rag around her head, though?
Big deal. It's all right.
You're giving up.
No, I'm not.
You're giving up.
Nah, common sense.
9/12/2001. Were you thinking like this, my friend?
No.
I wasn't either. Neither was the whole country.
But I'm not bailing out either. I just think that you have to use common sense, and you can't not have relationships with Syria or Iran when they're in the Middle East. It's like you might as well. What the fuck?
I think just because we're in a douchebag situation in Iraq doesn't mean we have to let everyone else off the fucking hook.
Agreed, but it's not just Iraq. It's everybody fucking hates us,
I think
and that makes it hard for us.
Immediately, they should have blockaded Iran. I think immediately the British Navy should have gone out there with their wooden ships and cannons, like South Park.
Well, they didn't need to, though. They wound up just holding out a little bit. You talk, we talk. Everybody saves face, and they're fine.
They save face. The British soldiers now fucking look like assholes. We look like assholes now, man.
No, they're not. I don't think they look bad.
They were fucking on television being paraded around like fucking assholes.
They did that to our guys in the original Gulf War. Zahn, I think his name was, or whatever, that guy with the Z, the fucking pilot that was shot down.
Yeah.
They paraded.
Well, then how come nothing fucking comes of it, but you put a leash around some savage's fucking neck in a jail, and the world goes bullshit? What the fuck is that about? You know, we take more shit. I'm tired of these fucking monkey countries. We take so much shit for treating these people badly. And the second they fucking start parading soldiers around and making them make statements, let's use diplomacy, everything's fine. And now it'll look like Saint fucking Red is letting these guys go. Fuck him. Fuck his stupid sand country.
But don't forget, he's got to say, and again, in fairness, he's got to save face in front of people too.
Save face. It's too late.
He can't be seen as a puppet of the West. And they're not really rational people. He knows his people aren't very rational. I mean, he's got to save face in front of his own people. And the difference between that, I think, and the hostage, like the parading, I do think the whole world overreacted. I do think the whole world
overreacted. Absolutely, because any fucking thing we do is shit. In the world, anything we do is shit, and these fucking assholes can get away with whatever they want, and there's no outrage, there's no... Look at them, they're putting them on camera, and Britain even said, don't put our fucking soldiers on camera confessing. It's bullshit, they don't mean it, they're being forced into saying this stuff, and there's no outrage for it. They'll get them back. These guys are going to be fucking drummed out of the service, if I might say that.
I don't think so.
Absolutely.
Why?
Because they fucking went. You're not supposed to do this.
Nah.
You're a soldier. You're supposed to name, rank, and serial number, my friend.
Yeah, but they would... I don't know, man. When you look at the... here's the problem with like the whole Lindy England situation and the whole fucking prisoner abuse in Iraq, is that we have to stop shooting off our mouths and telling everybody else how to live and telling everybody else how to be, and then...
Who's telling us how to live? When we tell people how to live, we sure as shit don't fly a couple of planes into their buildings, because that's what they were doing, telling us how to fucking live. They don't like our way of fucking life.
No, I mean, we're like the democratic country. We're supposed to be different than that, and we're supposed to have different standards, and we preach about shit like that, and then when you get caught doing embarrassing shit like that with prisoners in a country you're supposed to... It just looks bad. I mean, you know what I mean? It's just embarrassing, and it looks bad.
I don't know.
It's not like they're just knocking some guy who's a terrorist around like Khalid Sheikh Mohammed to get fucking information. These are people that were just humiliating because they were bored. And, I mean, again, it's not a beheading. No big deal as far as I'm concerned.
It's not.
The whole world, though, who was against the invasion to begin with, is not going to look at that favorably. Like, you know what I mean? Like, most of the world was like, look, just fucking stay out of there. We should have stayed out of there. Fuck Saddam. He should have just been able to wipe his own people out if he wanted to.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. But just like I said, because we're in a shitty situation in Iraq and the world fucking can't stand us, doesn't mean we ought to let some of these other fucking piss countries off the hook. They ought to have been given a little more. And the United Nations, useless, giving their stupid statements about these British troops that were held. take 10 fucking years for the UN to work anything out.
Yeah, they're awful.
These guys would be old men.
Sorry, audience, you picked the wrong day to see.
Oh, no. We have some kid toucher jokes. Don't you worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
They want the dick
I want
jokes.
the Fonzie song.
Let's go to Chris on Long Island. Chris, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Pretty good, Chris.
Jimmy. Where the hell are you from? Oh, my God. Listen to Anthony. He's wise beyond his years.
Where am I from? What do you mean, sir? And go slow.
Jimmy.
Don't barrel through. We'll go back and forth. Go.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Listen, just seeing Pelosi with that headscarf on, what does that say to the world?
Nothing.
Come on.
Dude.
It just says that she's a freaking cunt that will bow down to these fucks.
No, dude, you make a good. I mean, obviously you're a well-spoken man. You make a good point, but the problem I'm saying is we've tried the other way, and I'm not some bleeding heart liberal, but the guys from Iran and Syria, they both went on Good Morning America with Diane Sawyer. In their own way, these are radical fucking guys. They're the biggest supporters of terrorism in the world, and they are, in some weird part, doing public relations shit, which certainly goes against the philosophies of guys like al-Zarqawi and bin Laden. They're making some kind of a weird little move into a middle of the road. So you have to kind of meet with them, just because if you don't, you're going to have these problems, and I'm sick of having these problems.
They're all part of a machine, though. They're part of a whole mechanism where you got the real fucking fanatics that are chopping heads off, and you have these guys that are meeting with our diplomats and politicians, and they're part of the same machine. They're working a lot of different angles for the same purpose. They hate us. They hate our way of life. They're Muslim extremists. They hate the Jews. They want Israel wiped out. They all have the same ideology. They're just using different ways to get their goals.
But I tell you one thing, if you have some kind of dialogue with these people, they can go in and get things done that you can't.
Dialogue's great.
I mean, look at Musharraf in Pakistan. He has the most radical people, and because he is on our side, and his people hate him for it, but because he's on our side, we get shit done with Pakistan. I mean, if you have Assad and the Iranian president in some kind of relationship with you, they don't give a fuck about these small packs of beheading people. They will give them up in a second if it's going to help make their lives easier, too. They don't want to fucking have problems with us constantly. It's silly. It doesn't work for them either. But they have to do it a certain way just like we do. We can't just... Pelosi, let her go over there. It's about time we have...
But she puts the fucking towel on her head. She just, it seems like a cave. Like, again... September 12th, 2001.
Agreed.
Do you think one fucking politician is going to put a rag on their fucking head? They would be crucified in this country. It's not... You add a few years to September 11th, and people just fucking lose it. They forget. They blame our own government. They blame everybody. I watched fucking videos last night of Building 7 falling down and hearing some asshole college cunt talk about how it was exploded. Enough. Shut up. I don't want to hear your fucking theories anymore.
But those are separate. Those are like separate things. Those are not like... You're right. But those radical douchebags were doing that stuff right after September 11th because they need attention and they need mommy and daddy to see that they're doing something. They're phonies. They're not real. I mean, with this...
I think Bush fucked up so bad that we can't even dish out discipline to those who need it.
And as far as her wearing her headscarf, all right, it's cool. But these guys are radicals, and they're wearing members-only jackets. I mean, it's not, it's like we got to fucking... I mean, the
penis is what boys have down in front.
Yes. Penis.
Let's say hi to...
Slides right in a cunt.
Penis. Kick her out if she has a bunt.
Let's say hi to John on Long Island. John, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing? Love the show.
Hey.
Yeah.
I agree with Secretary Norton over there, and I have to disagree with Anthony because I know you're a millionaire and you could afford the price of gas, but if we had attacked Iran, forget about it. $10 a gallon.
Ain't even about gas.
20% of the oil that we get out of the world comes out of that Strait of Hormuz over there, and it's already gone up because it escalated the hostage situation, escalated the price to go up from like in the 50s. It's like $65 a gallon.
And then the second they say something about the fact that they might get released, it dropped back down again.
I mean, dude,
that's great.
No one is saying the U.S. should roll over and get our fucking teeth kicked in.
Iran, stop it.
I'm tired of these problems. I'm tired of fucking hearing about soldiers being killed every day, like over dog shit.
We're worn down.
No.
We've been worn fucking down. Because you're right. I'm tired of it too. I'm tired of fucking sitting here and watching the news every day. And you look for a solution, and then if a solution presents itself, that's like, all right, we got to make friends with this guy or that guy. Then you kind of go, all right, if it's going to end this, but it's not. You think we could talk to these fucking heads of countries all we want? We could be on the best of terms. They come over to fucking dinner and you have dinner with them. There's still going to be motherfuckers that fly planes into buildings if they get an opportunity.
There will be radical elements, yeah, but these guys, I'm telling you, man, they have an interest in this too. They're politicians in their own country. They have an interest in success and in not being at war either. And I'm telling you, if they can make life easier with the U.S. and still look good at home, that little fucking radical faction that is actually going to kill themselves, they will fucking throw them to the wolves in a second. Just like any other group would throw their people to the wolves.
I would like to see that.
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Max, what's up?
I think we might have to agree to disagree, Jimmy.
Hey, I haven't talked in 20 minutes and that was going to be my line.
Oh, shit.
That was my worth today. What's up, Max?
That's true. You had a couple of doozies in Free FM.
Boy, did I.
Love you, boys. Love the show. Yeah.
Sorry, man. We just chit-chat sometimes. I've become more moderate in my old age.
I respect your right to your opinion, but I got to go with Ann on this one.
Oh, no.
I mean, come on. What about those fucking animals dragging our guys through the streets in Mogadishu?
Well, but that's not this. Hold on, Max, I don't even disagree with you, but that's Mogadishu. We shouldn't have been there to begin with. We shouldn't have been in any of these places. Fuck them. I'm not saying let's go over and let them kill each other. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Mogadishu. Either drop a big bomb or stay out. Stop interfering with everybody's business. It's not our problem.
Oh boy,
I totally agree with you there.
They're leaving.
You know,
they're putting their coats on as we speak, and they're heading toward the door.
You see how those people over there respect women.
Who cares? I don't respect women. I'm sick and tired of hearing about women in Middle Eastern countries. Big deal. They couldn't vote here till the 20s. Big fucking deal. We didn't let blacks vote till the 60s. All of a sudden, we're this fucking bastion of free speech. England, I think, as annoying as they are, has a little bit better grasp on free speech than we do.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you get to see the porn.
Yeah, I mean, they're a little bit sexually more liberated than we are as far as on television and language and shit.
Well, that's true, because I've seen some awful fucking protesters over there in England that are allowed to really, really bash England. Muslims holding up signs saying the Britons should be put to death. And this was in England. And whatever. There should be consequences to that.
A good spanking, perhaps?
Yes, on their hairy bottoms.
Harry in D.C., please remind callers that love the show is supposed to sound forced. Yes, that's the bit. Exactly. They're already forgetting the bit for some reason. Rich in Tennessee, what's up?
Hey, Rich.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, what's up? But how can you say that George Bush is a big fuck up and what he's done is fucked up?
The way
we went into Iraq to get rid of someone. We did. Now we're having trouble getting out.
Well, that's why he fucked up. He answered your own question.
Yeah.
That's why Bush Sr. didn't go in, dude, because you can't pull out. There's no exit plan. Who cares what Saddam is doing? That's not our problem. Fuck the Kurds. I'm tired of hearing about the Kurds.
Yeah,
and I used to say Kurds.
The
Kurds suck.
No one gave a shit about the Kurds.
Anthony, or is this Jimmy?
This is Jim.
I believe I say Anthony.
Oh, well. Let me address you.
I apologize, sir. I didn't mean to interfere with your stupid question, which you answered as you were asking.
You honestly don't think that... Did you think when we went into Iraq that 4 years later, longer than the U.S. involvement in World War II, we would still be there with really not a peep of light at the end of the tunnel? Did you think that, Rich?
Honestly, I didn't think that at all.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Didn't think that at all. Bottom line is, though, name one other president that's had to put up with two major disasters in his presidency.
Bill Clinton, the 93 Trade Center bombing, and a cigar in the cunt.
Oh, yeah, that's a good joke. That's real funny.
Yes, I know, sir. That's why I said it.
I'm just saying.
I'm glad you appreciate that.
Answer without trying to be funny, though.
What's that, sir?
Can you give a correct answer without trying to be funny? That's my question.
If you really think you're going to...
That show's turned from funny...
This is not Meet the Press, you fucking cunt. If I want to make a joke, I'll make a joke, you crushing bore. You called up and said, why don't you like George Bush? Just because he went in and couldn't get out. You answered your own question, stupid. You answered your own question.
I'm stupid now because I asked a question that you can't answer.
You answered your own question. And what was the second major disaster for Bush? How about another president with a major disaster? I don't know, Kennedy. How about this? Vietnam and his head coming off. I would say those were major disasters.
Yeah, Katrina was no big deal for the people that don't live down there.
How about Nixon, Vietnam, and Watergate?
It wasn't a big deal for the presidency. He didn't take a lot of heat for that.
What's that?
Maybe he did. We're over that one.
Maybe he did.
Dude, you can't say you don't think...
You guys can sit here and bash Bush all you want.
Look, it's not a Bush bashing. This is bashing a president that really didn't go about this really the best way he could have. And I'm putting it very mildly. What's that?
Name one president has had a great 8 or 4 years.
Harry S. Truman. Bomb him into the Stone Age.
Yeah, look where that got us.
Out of World War II?
So you think Bush is doing a good job?
I don't think he's doing a bad job. But
that's not answering the question.
He's doing a job that he's surrounded himself with smart people.
Yeah, really smart people. Colin Powell fucking has his dick hanging out in the United Nations saying that there was proof of uranium sales. Yeah, you're right. They're really smart people. How do you explain that?
If we went into Iraq without permission, do you think we're going to go into Iran without permission and expect to get any
how do you explain that? If he surrounds himself with smart people, how do you explain Colin Powell, the most overrated guy in the government ever, swinging his dick around in the United Nations saying we have absolute proof when we didn't? How do you explain that if he has smart people around him?
Bottom line is, Colin Powell knew something, and they got rid of something.
That was a good answer. Colin Powell knew something, but I won't make any jokes because you're trying to be serious. I say, all right, explain that, and you go, he knew something. They got rid of something. You are an ass.
They got rid of what they were hiding. You can't sit here and tell me that they weren't.
God, here it is, the speculation on whether there were weapons. You get more speculation that'll never fucking be.
You're a horrible bore, sir.
And then you guys sit here and say, well, the Iran guy's being real political. That motherfucker's the biggest terrorist in the world.
Of course he is. That's what I said. The guys, those screaming monkeys over there are terrorists. That fucking president of Iran is one of the guys that held our guys hostages back in the 80s.
And he's not the biggest terrorist in the world, sir. He's not a cleric, which is a big thing. I'm telling you, an elected president...
This guy is a wolf in sheep's clothing, Jimmy, if I might use an outdated fucking...
he's not as bad as a cleric.
He wears a Western attire to make us fucking look at him like, well, he's a regular guy. He's not wearing a rag on his head. He doesn't shave, unless he does every day, and it just grows back in 15 minutes.
Yeah, he shaves a few times.
Guy's got the constant fucking Don Johnson look.
But he wouldn't have released these British troops if he was going to do anything really crazy. He wouldn't have.
It's to make himself look better. And it worked. Now people are thinking this guy's fan-fucking-tastic. He's a rock star.
He could have done anything he wanted to, but none of the world would have approved any country to go in there and do something about it.
I hear Pelosi had a clit removed while she was over there with a spade shovel.
Well, she doesn't need it anymore.
Yeah, she accidentally hit it with that fucking weak gavel swing.
Someone's saying she's got huge boobs, though. Is that true?
Does she? All right, man.
I don't know. Someone's noticing that she's got the big boobies.
That man was born.
We'll agree to Frunkus.
In the words of Anthony Cumia, holy shit.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
How did we get so dull?
Holy shit.
We're having fun listening to the Fonz, and all of a sudden we see a few uncut cocks on TV. We all lose our minds.
Jimmy, savage cock. You know we go wild.
You know what you have to do to make everyone happy?
What?
La 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 la. No. Like when Jimmy sings.
Knows. Jimmy knows.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy knows. See?
Jimmy.
It's a guarantee every time.
Yeah.
Jimmy's ass was being held hostage. He just released it.
I just showed it. Give everybody a little something.
Show that it's safe.
We got a little jingle for the dump report. We haven't done it in a while.
Ooh.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
All right, Club Soda Kenny. Wow, all those?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Aw, Kenny can count to 10.
Wow.
Not on his cock, he can't. Stops at 4.
7:42 a.m. we start off. I was pleasuring her orally.
Yeah.
A caller talking about bondage sex.
Knew that one was coming.
Mm-hmm. 7:52 a.m. Felt something dripping. It was number 2.
Yeah, knew that was coming too.
We can't handle that as a society.
Number 2.
You can't hear that on the radio.
You can't hear about dripping number 2 on the radio.
Even though 5-6-year-olds talk about duty.
I gotta go number 2.
All that shit.
Actually, parents say that. Do you gotta go number 1 or number 2?
Supposedly we're protecting the children, but this is the only thing they talk about when they're that age.
Yeah.
Right. And then
we have nothing to do with that.
Al's editorialized explanation is caller talking about having sex with his girl on top, and then things were interrupted.
Thanks,
7:53 a.m. We were switching different orifices.
Yeah.
Okay, we knew that one.
Caller during discussion about having sex with her boyfriend. 7:54 a.m. I was blanking my boyfriend, and he took a blank on me.
It's the took a blank, right?
Opie reading an instant feedback after the previous caller's story. This didn't make the air.
That should have made the air.
I agree.
7:55 a.m. I was in the crunching position, and I farted, and something more happened. A lot more.
I don't know why that should be able to go through. That's a little fucking panicky by Al.
Yeah, caller saying she was on top and having sex with her boyfriend.
Explosive diarrhea all over the dude.
Yeah.
7:58 a.m. Yeah, it was stuck in her. Caller talking about having sex with a woman and using oranges during sex, and she had to go to the emergency room.
You're spelling it.
And the boyfriend squirted her with fucking insecticide.
You're spelling it.
8:16 a.m. Opie said the caller cursed. And here's Al. It was mumbled, so I didn't know what it was, so he dumped it just to be safe.
Yeah, I heard a shit, or I
thought
I heard
shit,
something.
but he was
in the middle of me yapping.
8:23 a.m. Little Jimmy, fuck.
Yep, that was cute because he thought he got all embarrassed and went fuck, and then put his hand over his mouth like
yeah. What a fight, like fucking Sandy Duncan in Roots. I should have had a white glove on. Just covered my mouth daintily.
30-year anniversary, Roots.
Yes, it's on Comedy Central.
Go ahead, Kenny.
8:30 a.m. Little Jimmy singing. If you put a penis in it, you come out with a turd.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of knew that was happening.
Like a little Lincoln hat. Not much gray area in that one.
And number 10, 8:44 a.m. It's too fucking hilarious from the caller.
The callers were potty mouths.
Yeah.
All right. We'll get into the song over here.
Oh, yeah.
It's the Henry Winkler song.
And then we got Vanilla Ice rapping about taxes. Tax season's here.
What?
Ew.
Yeah.
No, stop.
No, I'm serious.
Oh, no.
After the break, you get to hear Vanilla Ice rap about taxes.
Thank God.
Did he write this just for this?
Only the best for our listeners.
Well, the song...
This is our A stuff, by the way, guys, because we knew we had a studio audience.
I want to know where he's going to go with the song, because I know one of the line is, my tax bill is getting bigger, so I'm interested to see.
Yeah, what he comes
Hung
up
out
with
the window
next.
by what? All right.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's not nude, it's just girls flashing guys that have WOW on their vehicle somewhere. That's the WOW campaign.
Wow.
For details on how to get your very own WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Look at that. Wow, it's still happening.
Oh,
it's still...
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
I got it one piece at a time, and it didn't cost me a dime. You'll know it's me when I come through your town.
I don't know this one, Jimmy.
This was like a big hit
on the
for him.
Cadillac.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't know this one. Johnny Cash, right?
Wait, see, he works at a car factory, and he takes pieces of cars out, and it took him a real long time to do it, but he bolted them all together, and he finally had a full car, but it was, all big, conglomerated, mulata, mongrel Cadillac.
They got to get, by the way, let's just let the song play. They shouldn't just keep playing the same guitar lick. Let the next thing play.
Somebody look up my Mets tickets for opening day and tell me where I'm sitting. If they're
boy.
If they're not good, I'm ripping them up right now.
Atta boy.
Let's go to Philly, say hi to Ray. Ray, what's up?
Yo, what's up, Bo? Yo, about, the dumps, man, and the ratings, I want to help you guys out with ratings any way I can. Yeah. But, when Al's dumping out all the words, the number 2, it's really hard to listen on Free FM. And, what do you guys, want me to do? Like I said, man, I want to listen and help out.
You're not a fan, sir.
And everything, but it's like
you're not a fan because you started to call any way I could. You know, sometimes you got to help us out and do what you got to do.
No. Here's what you do. You just lie.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
Support the local stations.
Don't you understand what support the local radio stations actually mean?
Stations.
Do we have to spell it out for you?
That's all we're saying.
Actually, if we do spell it out for you, we'll get in trouble. All we say is support. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Stations.
Al does not dump that bad. For a while, they had a talk, and he actually is very good compared to... You ought to see what JV and Elvis's guy dumps. I went over a dump thing that Manelli prepared for us, and that JV and Elvis dump guy should have his fucking nose bitten off. It's awful.
What the...
Picture your grandmother naked.
Okay. Thank you.
Picture your grandmother naked, pleasuring herself over the dump button.
See... You
goddamn, punching out.
You had
Too
no
late.
faith in that.
Too late. You can't punch out.
Did Elo buy me tickets for the fucking parking lot?
Oh, no. What happened? Let's see. Turn around. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it?
Are you serious?
Could you spin that around? Where is it?
You see this dog?
Oh, my God. Those are the worst seats.
It's not even left field. It's way up in the right field bleachers.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's the second to last section.
Dude, that is hysterical. You know what you could do there, though, in that seat?
What the? This is my view.
Oh, you know what you do, though?
What?
Check every fucking plane from LaGuardia. Make sure the baggage things are closed and tightened. You can reach up and spin the handle and check on the tightness.
Elo, thank you for the Met tickets.
Oh,
no. You're actually closer to home plate in Yankee Stadium.
Oh, no. Oh, look. Oh, look. Look it through the window. Look at the disappointed look on Danny's wearing a Met hat.
In fucking right field.
Danny doesn't care.
Yes, he does.
You're closer to your car than you park.
Just being in the park. It's a home opener. Just being in the park.
Huh? You can still use that if you want to really...
Oh, no. Oh, why?
Danny wants to go.
Fuck.
Danny, you want to go, right?
Yeah, well, he can dig out the garbage and take them back up.
Garbage picker.
What the fuck, Elo?
What are you looking for, garbage picker? Food, garbage picker?
By the way,
look, go pick the garbage picker.
By the way, well, you saved me a trip heading out there, so you dropped one of the
You dropped something
tickets.
stupid.
You dropped something.
And by the way, you know, he also said that the tickets for you were behind home plate.
Yep.
You know they were way down the third base line, right? They weren't even close to home plate.
Why can't we get good tickets?
They were nice tickets.
They aren't nice tickets. We got Major League Baseball on XM. Get us some fucking tickets.
Were they bad tickets, Dan?
No. They were...
Dude.
Where's the mic?
Oh, sweetie, what happened?
How bad were they, really?
Danny, stop looking at your tickets.
No, stop taping together your tickets.
Turn the mic on.
No,
garbage picker.
They were coming in. Yes. No.
Yeah.
Wait, they were. They were like 6 rows back, about 10 feet back from third base.
Yeah. He said they were behind home plate.
Yeah. If behind home plate would not be the proper description.
Well, technically...
Thank you. He said they were behind home plate.
If you count, like, the foul lines and everything behind it being behind home plate...
Yeah, we weren't in play.
Yeah, you weren't in play.
Dude, I have a better view from a seat on Continental than these fucking tickets he gave me.
They do stink.
That's a flying over Shea Stadium plane joke, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, Continental occasionally. I think they probably just didn't.
Nah, they just don't. Find the humor in it.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Continental flies out of LaGuardia.
Oh, yes, they do. I've flown through Cleveland.
Do they?
Oh, no, JetBlue
flies out of Kennedy.
We've taken that flight.
Out of LaGuardia?
Sweetie, when Open Lindsay's tickets weren't there, that was LaGuardia Airport going to Cleveland.
So you guys flew and I didn't.
That's all right.
Thanks for reminding me.
No, but you got a better flight. You got a direct.
18-hour flight to Vegas.
Yeah, you were none too happy about that one.
I don't know. Usually when you assume you're getting on a plane, you get on the plane.
How about Henry Winkler? We're just kind of going in circles.
Hey, yeah.
All right. But listen, dude. Just support the local station.
That's all. Don't
all
say
we ask.
We're treading on dangerous ground.
I understand. No, the Henry Winkler is important, but there was something else that was really good.
I don't see anything more important than Henry Winkler right now.
Maybe my new hero, Georgia man sentenced to life in prison for raping daughter in cemetery.
What a ghoul.
I can't believe that got a laugh.
Of course it did. I didn't know Bob Edwards was from Georgia.
Yes, they raped him.
Come here.
Man got life for raping his own daughter in a cemetery. It was just days after her 16th birthday, and he took her to a graveyard and told her to lie down. He said, you know, you're old enough to date boys now. He told her, I'm about to break you in.
Break you in.
Sometimes you gotta. Otherwise, how do they learn?
Okay, you ghoul.
I guess he didn't know what to get her.
Yeah. What do I get?
How about
I'll give her a fucking.
I'll give her a trust shatterer.
You know, it sounded more like, you know, you old enough to be with boys. All right. I'm going to have to break you in.
We got to play the song now.
Well, he took out a condom and raped her.
Oh,
and
he used a condom.
Later, brought her back to the cemetery and sodomized her. Comment.
Huh?
And this is not funny.
All right, sorry.
During the sentence hearing Friday, the daughter sobbed as she spoke to her father for the first time in a year. I got so depressed that I wanted to kill myself. How could someone I trust to protect me and I knew all my life do something as evil and dirty as this?
Boring.
Can we play the... Do you have any of the dramatic music?
That's terrible.
Oh, the...
Oh.
Some stingers?
No, it's just because with the joke.
She was very badly raped, you see.
Oh, my God. See, why do we miss the obvious lines? Barry from Pittsburgh, raping a graveyard for her 16th birthday. You won't see that on MTV Sweet 16.
Sweet 16. Yes, Jimmy?
The judge said, you did this to your daughter twice. Once in the graveyard and then again in the courtroom.
Once in the graveyard and again in the dumper.
Brought her back to sodomizer. You gotta love the fact this guy won't even spring for a hotel. What a chiseler. Not only does he like incest, but he's a fucking pinch penny.
Cheapo.
You would think you would teach, never mind. Forget.
What?
No.
Honey.
That's a bell
shy.
right there. All right, here we go. Here's the song.
Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis is the word, though it seems blunt. All boys have a penis, so no matter what you've heard, remember that penis is the proper word. Vulva is what girls have down below.
Even though most people call it vagina, and some children call it Virginia.
Vulva, when she's naked it will show.
Yeah.
All girls have a vulva, so no matter what you've heard, remember that vulva is the proper word. Our anus is a useful thing indeed. The anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus, so no matter what you've heard, remember that anus is the proper word. So don't be appalled, cause that's what they're called, and each of them's the proper word for private part.
Variety of discomfort.
What?
I don't know. I don't understand that.
Little kids say? I think he just accused the guy with a guitar of hurting his anus.
Hey, where's my I was only joking clip?
It's over at Free FM.
They don't have it over here?
No, I think fan refused.
Oh, all right.
Why are we not doing anything with that song? We're just kind of listening to it.
I know.
Like it's fucking top 40.
Well, I liked it. Anus.
Tom from Connecticut.
Just anus.
Opie, just because you're not funny doesn't mean you have to always be outrageous and rip up tickets. You could have given it to someone. Good one, you dick, fuck, shit bag. All one word.
Mr. M from Flushing.
The seats.
Hold on, excuse me. Either laugh or don't. I don't mind if you don't, but don't give me that titter.
Dude, how bad are those seats, seriously?
They're awful. But Mr. M deserves something,
yeah.
I appreciate
I love the people that think they're, too cool, where they would, go to the game because someone gave them to them. Oh, I got them, and I don't want to be rude. You know what? be rude. The seats stink.
Danny's going to be sitting into some stinky seats.
And I did give him to Danny, sort of. He went in the garbage, he got him, and he's going to go to the game.
Picked him out of the garbage. It wasn't that degrading.
He got 3 tickets. But you know what? XM has Major League Baseball. We should get good tickets to the home opener.
Absolutely. Danny should go in the garbage for his tickets.
I don't want to sit in a seat where you need binoculars.
And his pay. What he does around the show. You ought to just, you know what you ought to do, man? You should have went to the game and then just insisted that you belong down front. And you should have just kept pointing at yourself going, I'm Opie.
Do you know who I am?
It's not they just don't respect us in Washington. They give us this fake respect.
Let's ask Elo on the phone.
Fake respect. It's embarrassing, those tickets.
He's traveling?
Wow. It's embarrassing.
He's probably going to Flushing to sit behind the dugout.
Yeah, he's going to the game.
Oh, he's at the Masters today.
Oh, is he?
In Augusta.
So, you know what? Tough shit if you think differently. It's embarrassing. We're the hottest show on XM. They say they're giving us tickets. I'm seriously pissed off.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And I get better tickets from fans. They send tickets in and go, hey, dude, I can't use them. And it's a box seat. It's real nice. You get treated nice.
Anus.
You think your own company that has Major League Baseball
word. Anus. Put in your dick, pull out a turd. There we go.
Very good.
Anus, where those tickets belong. Shitty Met tickets. Fucking Elo.
Dude, how bad are they really?
They're horrible. You're fucking in right field somewhere.
So what are you supposed to do as a real human being? You're supposed to go, oh, wow, thanks for thinking of me. Thanks for giving me seats way in right field near the railing so I could see the car that I drove to the stadium.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. Everyone's too nice. We bring in a lot of money for XM, and they should have, did the right thing and got us good seats or said, we couldn't get you good seats. Instead of this horse shit.
Yeah.
In the middle of nowhere. Fuck
Elo,
that.
You should call us really quick. Elo, your fucking tickets suck a dick.
All right. And Sean and Georgia, if it wasn't for instant feedback, Opie would never get a single laugh.
Oh, that's gotta sprain.
That's gonna leave a bruise.
That's gonna put some ice on that.
Why don't they just call in with those comments?
Because they're a bunch of pussies.
And say, my name is, here's where I live, here's my phone number, and I would like to say.
Right.
You'll never get that.
All right. What do you want to do? We got the studio audience of some interesting things outside. We got
I hear rumor of
what?
some stories out there.
You want to go to that?
That's all I hear. I hear rumor.
We also have Vanilla Ice rapping about taxes.
Can we please hear that?
Vanilla Ice tax rap.
I mean, obviously we all grew up on the guy, loving him. I want to hear what he's doing now.
Someone's trying to say that deep in right field, they're good seats. Are you kidding me? You don't even know who's at bat unless you look up onto the Jumbotron.
Exactly.
Are you insane?
They're not deep in right. They're not good seats for a fancy gentleman.
It's not.
There's nothing
everyone
wrong with
knows where the good seats are.
What is wrong with admitting that you're disappointed? It wasn't like they were down the third base line. You were hoping to sit behind home plate. I was hoping to be able to tell who's at bat.
Behind home plate or right over your home team's dugout.
Are you on the ground?
That's fun.
Are you on the ground or are you
No!
You're in the fucking bleachers, right?
Way up! Dude, it's embarrassing.
And you know Shay, they stack them up.
That's awful, yeah.
You're up high, and I'm not shitting about those fucking planes. That stuff is scary.
And once again, you know what? I know I sound like an asshole for speaking the truth, but tough shit.
No, you don't.
Tough shit.
You sound like an anus.
Tough shit.
The proper words.
That guy was a fucking ghoul. He should be stabbing Janet Leigh through a shower curtain. The creep that sang that tune. You guys can't see him, but he has like a fucking dark black awful hair and fucking ghoul eyes and a Tony Perkins face. He should get AIDS and stab Janet Leigh. Because that's what happened with his penis.
And he put it in an anus of another man.
Let's say hi to Brian in New York. Brian,
use your hand.
Brian.
What's going on, you anuses? So you guys make good money, and you guys bitch more than anybody I know.
First of all,
that's right. You know how hard it is to tote around our bank books.
Not for me, it's not.
Stop bitching about it. You want some good fucking seats. You think you need everything for free because you make good money.
All right, well, there you go. You summed it up.
But that's not what this was all about. Like, Elo made a big production out of the whole thing, saying, hey, I'm going to take care of you guys, home opener, I'm going to get you nice seats. That's what was said to us.
Yeah.
And then they arrive, and they're awful nosebleed seats. It's embarrassing. Sorry, it is.
Hey, can we
The company sucks. I'll tell you right now, they stink.
Goodbye, mister.
They really do. They got to start showing us some kind of respect. We're bringing in so many fucking subscribers, and they're paying every other fucking show just ridiculous money, and they can't even do this right.
Merger.
Fuck yourselves.
That's right. How you doing, Mel? Can we...
Merger. You two fuck off and go to hell.
Can we... how about that little song? You're never to blame. I really feel that's important.
That was a good song.
Oh, you want that too?
I think we should.
What about the Vanilla Ice thing?
We'll get to that right after. We got 40 minutes.
It's sing-along time.
Yeah.
All righty.
Yeah, I like
Maybe the
that
crowd
one.
can chime in a little bit.
Yeah. This is a fun one about, if something happens to you, children, you're not to blame.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
It is, but they say it's not.
I like how the first part of it is like preventing anything happening, and then this song is just right. It's over. You've already taken one in the dumper.
Yeah.
All we can give you is this little bad song.
Yeah, man said buggered. If you've been buggered by a neighbor, this song may help you out a little bit. If you were rogered by an older gentleman, an older gentleman gave you a roger. Feel your face in the back seat of a Plymouth in the crook in the bottom of the seat, the corner of the seat, and you were crying with your little fucking garanimals and your little tough skins pulled down to your brand new jock sneakers. Here's a song that may help you through. If the damage has already been done, if you've been belly sleeping since Tuesday, this song may help you out. It may not. It's not like we're going to go back in and re-sew your asshole.
Hey,
got some groans.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Just like the poor lad.
They were happy groans, though. Bill in Illinois, what's up?
Love you. Love the show.
Thank you, Bill. Hello, Bill.
Opie, get over it. I got shitty seats at the virus show, but I'm going to enjoy myself. I'm going to play poker with Anthony, and I'm going to have a good time. Why? Because I love the show. I love who's down on the stage. I'm going to have a good time, no matter how shitty the seats are.
All right, but were you given the
Get over yourself.
Hold on, Bill. Don't hang up. We want to talk here. You bought the seat yourself, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's a little different. No, it is. This is what we do. Where are you going to the Vegas show?
See where you're headed with this.
Yes.
I'm very excited.
No.
Which direction you're going to go with this?
Now watch. This is how it's done, though.
All right.
You're going to the Vegas show?
You're going to hang up on me, right?
No, he's not.
Oh, my God. See, I don't want to be predictable, believe it or not. Bill, are you going to the Vegas show?
Yes, I am.
You're going to hold on the line, and I'm going to show you how it's done. Club Soda Kenny's going to get your info, and we're going to fucking make sure you have a great seat for the show. That's how it's done. That's how you take care of people. All right?
And this is where I get hung up on?
No. I swear to God, no. Honestly, I hate your fucking guts, but I'm trying to make a point.
They'll put you on hold, and honestly, just stay on hold for a minute, and they will get your info and give you better tickets.
I just hung up on them.
Did you, Anthony? Oh, Anthony. Wow, that's a rarity. Penis. You should certainly feel like one.
I didn't know what this phone did in front of me. I can have some fun. Click. Done.
Bill, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, it's back. Listen.
Put him on hold.
No, I'm dead serious because this is how it's done. When you work for a company and you do what we do for a company, they should take care of us.
And they have Major League Baseball, so they get these tickets for free. And look, I know it sounds like Opie's bitching, but when you're a high profile show and you're not getting the kind of money in the stratosphere of what Howard's getting, and you're bringing money into the company, and they have baseball.
About fucking Oprah, 1 hour a week for
exactly.
a bloody fortune. We're bringing in way more subs than stupid Oprah. And they tell us they're going to give us, tickets to the home opener. I know I sound like an asshole, but trust me, this is some deep shit coming out now. It's like, get us some fucking tickets that aren't in the nosebleeds in the middle of nowhere.
It's a fair request.
Like when we give out tickets on our own show, like we're giving away Bob Saget tickets over at the other joint, they're all good tickets. You don't give your fans like tickets to something and say, well, it's the last row. I'm sorry. You just don't do that. So, Bill, I'm dead serious. I'm putting you on hold. Everyone can see it.
Opie, you give this motherfucker a ticket upgrade, I'll shoot him on principle.
No, seriously, because I want to make a point. Bill, we're going to get your info. Club Soda Kenny's going to get a hold of you, and we'll make sure you're sitting a lot closer to the stage in Vegas on April 14th, okay?
Okay, we'll see.
All right. See, no one believes me.
Just stay on hold.
Because they're expecting me to be the douche that I am. But there you go. He's on hold. Get his info.
You're never to blame.
Okay.
You're never to blame.
You're never to blame.
You are never to blame. You are never to blame. You may feel shame, but all the same, your uncle just came.
Damn it. You are never to blame, so take this keister full of shame. You'll never be the same.
After they're done. Can I play the song now?
All right. Oh, boy. Fucking came. I don't know why I thought I had the patent on that one. I couldn't get that out fast enough.
To blame. You may feel shame, but all the same, you are never to blame.
He treated your ass like a dame.
All right, we're gonna see how long it takes for you to run out of steam now.
All right.
Now you got the obvious ones out of the way.
All right. Okay. Go ahead. This is the chorus again.
All right.
Feel shame, but all the same, you are never to blame.
It's only on the rug I have bad aim.
So are you.
Anyone else? Anybody out there have one? No. Got one, Ant?
Huh?
Ant's doing a math problem to see if he's got one.
Just thinking.
You have one?
Go ahead, try it. Who says it's bomb? Don't be afraid.
Come on.
All right, hold on.
You got to do the song.
You got to do the song. Yeah.
You're never to blame.
You are never to blame. You are never to blame. You may feel shame, but all the same.
So let's go play some Monster Rain.
I liked where it came from for some reason. I think here's the problem. Here's why that bombed.
Let's dissect it.
I'll tell you why. Because your eyes closed and you really tried to sing it. His fucking throat. Play some Monster Rain.
Yeah,
he was kind of kidding, but he really wanted to sing it well.
The singing shouldn't try to overshadow the joke.
Yeah, just spit it out. Don't try to belt it out like a crooner.
You are never to blame. You are never to blame. Although your ass is inflamed.
Let's go to Bill in Illinois again. Bill?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what do they do?
They took my name, my address, my email address.
There you go.
And that's it.
See you in Vegas, and we'll be able to see you from the stage.
All right, goodbye, Bill. Thank you for calling.
We'll see you in Vegas.
You are never to blame.
But all the same,
you tell your mommy you'll get brained. You know, it's a punch in the face joke. It's a kid, he just got punked. I swerved. Should make it more gruesome than ever.
Or they'll put you on a milk carton and then you'll have fame. Boy.
All right, let's try this one.
It's all right.
Oh, you put it back?
Oh, we filed it.
Sorry.
Let's see what happens here. Hold on. Give me a second.
Like this. Going to be humming this one all day.
You can just probably play You Are Never to Blame once, right?
you may feel shame, but all the same,
Your Star Wars sheets are all stained. Thumbs up, Dan.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
I don't know about this one, but we'll give it a shot. I have a bit ender coming.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
All right.
to blame. You may feel shame, but all the same.
Poke the colons, my game.
I like it. Brian in Florida's got one. Brian?
Hey guys, how about
hold on. You gotta wait. Hold on. You gotta wait for the song. So you hear the song drop out, you jump in with your line, okay?
You got it.
To blame. You may feel shame, but all the same.
You'll feel like you got shitty tickets to the game.
Wow, I thought he was stumbling. But no, good. All right. You stuck the landing, my friend.
You got it.
Thanks, Brian. You feel like you got shitty tickets to the game. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, and I said game. How did I miss that one? Fuck.
I was looking forward to going Monday, too, so that's why it's beyond disappointing. And not sitting there. Let the Puerto Ricans sit there. Oh, jeez. What happened? You can laugh. Don't worry. There's right. There's one, and he doesn't even know he's Puerto Rican.
How about want to hear Vanilla Ice now? Are we?
Oh yeah.
Because this bit's getting lame.
All right, Vanilla Ice rapping about taxes. Oof.
This has got to be good. Vanilla Ice and taxes. Oh, yeah.
I draw my rhymes like a bow, shoot them out like an arrow. I swoop on suckers like an eagle, not a sparrow. I tour around the world, spit my lyrics for dinero. Pay my taxes on time, do the budget, make the payroll. I walk a wide path, never ever walk it narrow. I step on stage with funky hip-hop apparel. I 1099 my employees like Will Ferrell. Give my refund, take my famo all the way out to Tahoe. Business deductions from Miami to Palermo. On April 15th, yo, you better be prepared so you learn before you burn, or you end up like El Poco. Or do what I do and use that TurboTax mojo. Audit Defense Deduction Maximizer, most trusted in the USA. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Let's just go home.
How do you follow that?
I like it.
I like it.
It's got everything. It's got information. It's got a beat. Guy's got his pipe still held up.
Oh, yeah. He's singing about...
TurboTax.
Yeah, TurboTax. I like the B-side, Quicken.
Want to play Know the Audience?
Okay.
Yes. Let's meet the audience.
E-Rock talks to the audience to see if there's anything good out there. We don't have a lot of people. We got 7 or so? We got Gabe and Michelle. You two in the front, right? Yes. Couple on couch. They're picking out their wedding rings today.
Oh, that's adorable. Let's look at how happy they look right now. Ugh.
When's the big day?
June 10th.
June 10th?
June 10th. That's
how much money you got for the ring?
Well, I already bought the engagement ring, so the wedding rings aren't that expensive.
Yeah, how much was the engagement ring? What'd you spend on that?
Close your ears.
3 months salary?
$1,200.
What?
$1,200. I'm a cheap Jew.
That's $1,200.
You just heard $1,200.
That's all right. I only spent like $8.
It's okay. I knew he was a cheap Jew.
Are you Jewish too, miss?
Partially.
And what's the other part?
Catholic.
All right, good. So I'm part Catholic and part damned.
What nationality?
Italian and German.
Ah. That's interesting. Part German, part Jewish. A little inner conflict.
No, German-Jewish.
Oh, you're German-Jewish. Oh.
Do you like the show?
Great-grandparents?
I do
Grandparents
like
have any interesting stories, tattoos, anything like that?
No.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
Was hoping to hear a few.
Train stories.
Any train stories? No?
All right.
Just like that.
So they're getting wedding rings today.
That's wonderful.
Congratulations.
Where's
Chris?
Wow.
Good luck.
Chris in the Hooters shirt.
I'd like to see him in 9 years. I just would like to.
Not every marriage ends in a
disaster
disaster there, Anthony.
No, it's just they look so happy. They're sitting right next to each other.
They might end up being one of the lucky couples out there.
Once those nuptials. You got a prenup, dude?
No.
No, huh?
No.
Nah. What do you do?
Computer tech.
Yeah, how old are you?
25.
25, computer tech. You make a pretty good living, right? But you're not, a millionaire or nothing, right?
No, I'm not like you.
Yeah, see? So you don't have to worry about it. You got any hopes, dreams, aspirations? You want to be a computer guy your whole life in this job?
Yeah, I enjoy it. I don't,
You don't want it. You have no dream of being something. Like if you fantasize in your head about the ideal dream job, something you want to do, what would it be?
To have a better position in computers.
That's it, huh? Are there people running around like this?
Yeah.
I never fucking worked a day in my life where I wasn't thinking, how the fuck could I get out of this and get a job that isn't really working? I just never thought of it that way. You're dedicated. That's nice. What if something happens? What if you win the lotto?
Then I will not be working.
And then God forbid, you end up hating each other. I don't mean breaking up and sitting there and shaking each other's hand, movie breakup, and going, I'll always remember you, but I need time and this and that. I mean, hey, you fucking cunt, and she's calling you an asshole and fucking all that shit.
By the way,
and
that's
you break
not
up. Evil.
Those two aren't equal.
Evil.
Asshole
and then she goes, I want half of the lottery winnings. What'll you think?
Oh, I'm Jewish, so I probably run with the money.
Yeah, see? But you have to go to court and everything. Why don't people get prenups?
Prenups would not stop a lottery winning while they're married anyway.
Wait,
prenup could stop anything. Prenup can stop anything.
Can I jump in here? Maybe she makes all the money.
What do you do,
Miss?
Pie?
I'm a graphic designer and a personal trainer.
Ah.
See? Who makes more money, really?
She does.
It's close.
Yeah? No, you don't.
It kind of evens out.
You're a personal trainer?
Yes, I am.
Swim walk?
What was that?
Are you?
There goes Jimmy showing her how to swim.
What are the benefits of swim walking?
Show her a little swim walk. And you could kind of say what muscles it works. Or here he goes. Now, what does that do?
I have never seen that before.
Keeps you physically fit.
Of course
and
you haven't.
pounds away. How much you charge for a session?
It's a sliding scale. It depends on the person and where they're located.
Are you in New York?
I am.
My girlfriend and I wanted to get personal trainers. She suggested I get one, but I don't think she was being insulting.
Why did you get a personal trainer?
Because we were lying in bed nude, and she pinched my fat stomach and said, "Do you need $50 a week?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?"
All right.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, we
good.
got Chris the trucker in the Hooters shirt.
What's your wedding song? Sorry, you got picked out.
You really got me by the Kinks.
No, stop it.
Really? It should be "You Are Never to Blame." This way, when you argue, you can both just kind of,
You
remember that
are
line.
never to blame.
That's right.
Trucker dude, anything?
No, I just want to say Jimmy rocked last night at the Cellar.
Oh, you were down there?
Oh.
Great.
Yeah, I kind of went in and did some jokes.
Cool.
Yeah.
And,
Jimmy's hometown club. If you're in the New York area, he's there almost every night. But you only do like 10 or 15 minutes because they got to get a lot of guys on stage.
Yeah. Colin was on after me, and Bobby Kelly was there.
Yeah, nice lineup
Keith Robinson.
every night.
Oh, the laughs we had upstairs.
The
downstairs.
usual suspects. I like to call
Cut
them.
it out.
Yeah.
Who else do we have out there? We have a gal over here.
Well, we got Zach and Cheryl.
Who's Zach and Cheryl?
It's a mother-son team, right?
Good, 20 feet apart. That's healthy. A loving relationship.
That's good.
Don't embarrass me, Ma.
Stop it.
You're described as the portly gentleman in glasses.
Wow.
That'd be me.
And you have an emo band. You're a bassist in an emo band called Nigel.
Yep.
And his mom brought them up from Nebraska.
All the band?
Do you cry because you play a bass in an emo band?
No.
Yeah. I would think you would just cry and go, "Why can't I be the lead guitarist? I'm so emo."
I'm not talented enough for that.
What's your what's a big song you guys have?
Probably Prom Dress. It's called Prom Dress.
You're in an Eat More band. I'm just commenting that he's portly. That's all. And funny that E-Rock called him portly in the description.
I know, E-Rock, who was jogging in the other studio, his fucking forehead was shaking. Boy, ever since we stopped weighing him, the fucking kid has a face like a pound cake. I've had enough of Eric. That fucking straw hair.
Did you bring the song Prom Dress?
Fucking awful.
Sorry?
It's like a meatloaf with straw on it. That's what his fucking head looks like. Stupid cap. I like to remove it with a lead pipe.
You are never to eat.
Did you bring your song?
No.
Oh, boy.
No.
How are you supposed to promote?
How do you do that? You're going to be on a big radio show. You could get some airtime with your music, and you don't bring it. Got a website? What, are you making a date with him? Jesus.
Just getting his MySpace address.
Oh, are you?
So I can make a date with him.
All right, we might play a little bit of prom dress.
Stan was whispering.
Stan was getting all mad at me. Yeah. He goes, so I could make a date with him. He's
doing my job. I love these wireless mics.
And why did your mom bring you to New York?
Just for vacation.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing while you're here?
Well, this is like, I wanted to come here, and she wanted to go to see the Today Show.
Ew.
Wow. Boy, I'm sure she'll change her opinion after this fucking debacle. Two idiots arguing about the Middle East and fucking these two getting married. What a nightmare this show is. I'm sorry, madam, that you had to endure this.
And me bitching about almost good seats.
I know, he rips up fucking opening day tickets. He's a millionaire.
Did you go to the Today Show?
Yeah, we went yesterday.
Did you get, well, that's the Yesterday Show.
Yeah.
Did you get right up front?
Yeah, we got right up front.
Did you hold up a sign?
No, we didn't bring a sign.
Were you talked to by anybody? Or?
No, but we got to shake Al Roker's hand and Matt Lauer.
You did? Matt Lauer, too?
Yeah.
So that was like kind of a thrill for you?
That was nice, yeah.
Was it on camera or off?
On camera.
On camera, so you were on television yesterday?
Yes, we were on television.
Big TV star. They didn't ask where you were from or anything?
No.
No, just a quick shake.
You should have held up a sign that said, "Hello, Fallujah." Shitty place that you're from.
All right.
Or "Hello, Compton." You know, the white lady.
By the way, this is leading to something. Because this is just babble. We all know.
We love getting to know what our listeners are all
about. We're going to hear some of this young man's...
But we wouldn't have done this if we didn't have a doozy out there.
Is there a Lulu?
There's a Lulu. But first we got Joe. He's a professional wrestler. Joe?
What?
Where?
Hey, what's up?
Stand up.
Let me see you. Stop it.
You're a professional wrestler?
You're not.
Yeah. Sam is bigger than you.
You are just about the size of Sam.
I'm sure you got moves and all, and I wouldn't fuck with you, but I mean, wrestlers are a lot bigger than you.
Nowadays, you can be a smaller guy.
Yeah. What's your move?
My finishing move?
Yeah.
What do you? He has a bear trap. He snaps on their cock when they go to grab it. He tackles them.
He's better.
No, what do? You're a little fella. You take jujitsu?
No, just pro wrestling. Just trained for 2 years and.
What's your finishing move?
It's called the New York Minute. I grab the guy in a full Nelson run and face plant him into the mat.
Oh, can you do that to E-Rock? He's a big wrestling fan. E-Rock.
He wants to deliver the New York Minute to you.
E-Rock.
Tell Eric to go with him with his fucking tight shirt.
God, I hope we paralyze E-Rock today. How funny would that be?
Hey, could you remove his fucking R-Gang hat with a spin kick? Is that possible? That fucking spanky hat makes me sick. He should be throwing around a baseball with Ty Cobb in that fucking hat. E-Rock!
E-Rock drives home in a car that's powered by a dog chasing a cat on a conveyor belt.
E-Rock's going for this. E-Rock, you all right?
Don't hurt Eric.
You all right?
Yeah.
Maybe do it in slow motion so you don't hurt the kid.
Yeah.
He's a big fella. I don't know if you can lift him all the way up.
No, don't hurt him.
Don't break his neck or anything.
We need E-Rock. Who else are we going to fuck when we're tired?
All right, it's a full Nelson.
All right, hold on. Is this going to break his neck? Yeah. You know what you're doing?
Yeah. It's a full Nelson.
What do you do, though? Because Eric doesn't know how to fall. His whole life is spent on the floor. He has no idea how to get there.
I just take him like this, step to the side, run. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay. So you just drive his face. Do you go down too?
Yeah, and I go down.
And on top of him, and he kind of like, it's almost like bulldogging a person.
Right.
You ever see how the Cowboys grab the bull by the horns and kind of twist their neck and drive the bull's face into the ground?
Yeah.
You kind of do that with the guy in a full Nelson. You run and trip him and plow his face into the canvas.
Oh, yeah, and I'm like, I'm so scared. Don't do that to me.
Right.
And then I dry gulched him.
Dry gulch.
You remember that?
It's a basic move, but I don't want to do it out here and like break his face because I've already busted people's mouths.
Hey, calm down there, tough guy.
I don't want to do that.
How funny would it be if Eric fell face first and he got up and he was okay and there's a big hole in the floor. The Economist looking up at us.
And what's the finishing move called?
It's called the New York Minute.
New York Minute. Okay,
and what wrestling organization are you affiliated with, sir?
House of Pain Wrestling.
House of Pain Wrestling.
Yes.
And where is this? Where are these events held?
We have them in Sanford, North Carolina.
Where are you from?
I'm actually from Long Island, but I live down in Raleigh now.
Oh, okay. All right. I was going to say, that's a long fucking way to deliver the New York Minute.
Wait a minute. What's your wrestling name? Or wrestling name? What's your name?
Wrestling
Dirty
name.
Joe Pacini.
Nice.
Dirty Joe Pacini. They got Dirty Joe Pacini at the Causeway.
Actually, me and my partners actually used your brother's remake of the Godfather theme for our theme music.
Oh, nice. All right. Very good. You'll be getting a bill.
Okay.
Okay. I tease,
man.
And
I tease Paisan.
now we come to Rob. Rob, how are you?
Hey, Rob. How you doing? Rob's a what kind of Mustang you got there, my friend?
Oh, I don't have a nothing like as good as what you have. But
That's okay. I'm a big Mustang
GT.
fan.
I have a GT.
You got the GT.
Yeah.
So what are we looking at? About 350 horse on that?
Yeah. I don't even know.
That's all right.
Died to get one.
You'll just like the shirts.
Yeah.
So you have a Mustang shirt on. That's why
Absolutely.
I commented.
I had the shirt about a year before I got the car.
Ah.
By the way, Rob has the best story out there.
Ah, I know. I just heard it. He's got a Mustang. All right, let's go home. No?
I want to go home.
He's got a better story than that?
Yeah, Rob, you want to tell everybody?
Right.
What you told E-Rock?
Let's listen up. You can hide your head in shame if you want.
When I was 14 years old, I was molested by a woman. I don't know if you would call it complete molestation, but it was. I used to hang out at this apartment complex out where I lived, and
you're never to blame.
There was always this woman who would hang out with all the kids, and she seemed pretty normal, but she always used to come on to me, and I didn't think anything of it.
How would she come on to you, by the way? How would she come on to you?
Like, she was a hell of a lot nicer to me than she was to everyone else. You could always, even at that 14, you could tell there was something going on.
How old was she?
She was like 28, 29. And she had a 2-year-old kid, and that's where it gets interesting. So we used to hang out with her all the time, and even the people I used to hang out with knew that she really was looking to do something with me, so they would always hang around to make sure she didn't. And at one point,
can I slow you down for a sec? Did you want something to happen?
At 14, absolutely.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I don't know if you would call it molestation, but
Right. What did she look like? That depends.
She was decent. I mean, she was, at 14, I really didn't care, but
was she skinny? Was she a big girl?
Nah, she was a little thick, but she was
person.
She was a lot bigger than me. She was like 6 feet tall.
So Miss Bimmel was after you.
She kept asking to massage the diamond cuts in her back.
But we ended up alone at one point, and she basically, we talked, and she grabbed me and threw me on the couch, and meanwhile her 2-year-old's in the room. So this is where it gets funny. Yeah, believe
hysterical.
She starts going down on me, and I'm like frozen because this has never really happened to me before. So I like freeze, and I'm looking over her head as it's going, up and down, and I see her kid, and right there I'm like, oh Jesus! Yeah. So and the kid's walking towards us.
Yeah, his cock out.
I didn't know it was feeding time.
It's so embarrassing. It was bigger than mine.
Well, his mother's doling out the Hummers.
So he turns around and he got close, and I'm like, I was frozen at the point.
Punched him in the nuts.
And he gave me a good swipe in the balls.
Oh, fuck.
Nuts, and
he did.
Yes, he did. I jumped. And then because she obviously had her eyes closed, she didn't see him. So she grabs him, and she's holding him back, and she just keeps going. And the kid's like, trying to, and she's got him by the head, holding him.
Sexy.
And
holy
I'm just, like,
shit.
Frozen. I didn't know what to do.
God, so she obviously did this a lot. The kid knew.
Oh.
Yeah, kid comes up and socks in the balls.
They're like, what the fuck?
Go chase yourself.
It looked like a fidget. Looked like a bottle. She didn't know what it was. Kid probably thought his mother was feeding and he was hungry.
We ended up, at that point, I grabbed her and just brought her in the room and slammed the door and
leave the kid outside by himself with a hand
with some matches and fucking tweezers and a socket and whatever else.
And then she used to come by my house once in a while and drive by to try to say, I used to like duck and run into the backyard.
Yeah, why would you want to acknowledge one who blew you? What's the matter with you? He pushed a baby away to suck your dick. What a good egg.
Yeah.
Did she get caught or anything? Anything happened to her?
Not that I know of. I just stopped hanging around after
you did? How long after that were you having sex again?
It took about a year and a half.
A year,
I was like a little. I'm still to this day. It's like
Are you fucked up?
You never forget.
Are you fucked up because of that?
Nah, not really. I mean, it's just one of those.
Your friend's nodding and saying, "Yeah, all right." Give the mic to the friend.
He can only.
Why do you think he's my brother? I got to mess with him.
Why is he fucked up? He can only come with the smell of shitty diapers in the room. He can't come without little hands hitting his balls.
Fuck, he would have had a field day outside the elevator at Free FM.
Yeah.
The fart eye let go with the...
Oh, that was a fucking...
the rotting diapers.
That was truly disgusting.
Yeah.
I couldn't even enjoy that in a humor way. I was like, this is revolting. Do I do this to people? My apologies, fellas.
I had a lot of vegetable juice yesterday.
Sweetie.
Your brothers?
Yeah.
So you remember this? Like,
no, he was a lot younger. He was a lot younger than me.
Oh, so you don't remember?
My older brother,
you don't remember the girl or anything?
Going to this place.
Okay.
He wasn't there that day, but he definitely remembers it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You don't have any stories like that? Didn't run in the family? Older women chasing after young kids?
Nah, I fucked my girlfriend's boss.
Oh, wow. The sexist mind I have, I always have the image of a boss as a man when it's first said.
I think that's why I said wow.
Yeah. So right when you said the boss, I'm just thinking of Flintstone. That type of boss.
Mr.
Slate. Just in there fucking, Mr. Slater. Yeah. It's Mr. Spacely.
Spacely. No, Jetson, Spacely, Slate, Flintstones?
Yeah, Slate was Flintstones.
What about Mom? Mom?
Wait, hold on. Now, the boy, what kind of job did I want to know? What you fucked the girlfriend's boss? What was the boss?
My girlfriend's a dance teacher who's the boss of the dance studio she worked at.
Nice.
The boss of the dance studio. So how did that transpire?
Yeah, how'd that happen?
She was like 41, and we were all kind of close because it's a small studio that they work in, and I used to help her out a lot, when I was done with my regular job, and we just really got close. And one day we were working out in the studio, and she just came up behind me and tried to tell me I wasn't stretching properly. And
what were you, dancing?
No, just like working out.
Faggot?
He's Leroy in Fame.
Leroy in Fame. Were you on the ballet bar? She slipped a digit up your ass. So you had a little experience with her in the dance studio?
Yeah, in the dressing room behind the dance studio. She took me back there, and we started fucking.
Sir, that's not being faithful to your girlfriend.
No, it's not.
What type of way is that to behave?
Yeah. It's a horrible way. She knows. She found out.
I don't appreciate that type of behavior at all.
She break up with you?
Jimmy. Huh?
She break up with you?
No, we were about to break up, and then my grandfather died, and she kind of felt bad and stuck with me.
Why, then he went out with his friends in a car and fucked her on the Verrazano Bridge.
Then he fucked the funeral director.
Hey, is Mom shocked? You all right over there, Mom?
Yeah.
They don't do this on the Today Show now, do they?
No.
Matt Lauer.
I do this on the radio too.
Oh, okay, good.
Hey, back to your son's band. We got his song "Prom Dress."
Oh,
it's the band Nigel.
Yeah.
And we got some kind of poem in front of us. What's this?
Oh, that's something that I think that's the lyrics, but that's like a picture thing that we made for our MySpace page.
You want to read the lyrics? No, why not?
Where's the name come from?
Jimmy's very good at reading poems.
I'll describe the picture here. There's a young lad. There's three lads. The young blonde boy looks a little rebellious, maybe about 16, 17 years old. How old is he?
17.
Okay. He's got a rebellious, like a young DiCaprio looking ahead, bit of challenging look on his face. If you need some business, you come this way, mister. And the two gentlemen are behind him. Yourself, you have kind of like a mop hair, like a bit of a mop do with glasses, and you're peeking into his ear.
Yeah,
you're giving his ear a little peek. And there's another gentleman who will be behind him to his right, looking up to the right into the stars, as if to say,
Would you cut these pictures out with Microsoft Paint? What did you do?
Oh, that's great.
You could Photoshop this a little better, my friend.
I don't do any of the Photoshop.
Oh, wasn't you?
No.
Someone's to blame.
What was this kid watching? Why is he looking up in the sky?
It's like a Green Day posters they have. That is like the thing that they had.
Yeah.
Their bass player was looking at him, and then the other one was like looking away.
Is it an homage, a ripoff, or you accidentally did it?
Ripoff.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Why are you looking in his ear? I mean, he's a good-looking kid, though. You're looking at his profile going, ooh. Holy Toledo. What's that kid's name, that 17-year-old?
Jordan.
More importantly, when is Jordan 18?
Hey, let's play Prom Dress. Nigel is the name of the band, right?
Yeah.
This is Prom Dress.
Debut. You're on XM Satellite Radio.
Debuting for 2 countries, my friend, huh?
Oh, the pressure's on.
Huh?
Emo?
Oh, it's emo, all right.
feel guilty. Perfect poise and perfect charm, taking the chord all along and on. With perfect precision, move to the floor with your one day views. Lighting a fire with open your shoes. Now make your decision.
There's Stephen Carr when you need him. Oh, here he is.
Don't bother to close your eyes. It's already morning. You're doing your progress. I am thinking you feel guilty. Don't bother to open your eyes. It's Sunday morning.
Well, it's, see, I'm not, Travis knows
emo.
Hold on.
Why don't we get Travis in
Where's
here?
Travis? He's the expert.
What did you do? Or put the shades down. Travis, you know
Jimmy just put the shades down.
You're
Hold on, I'm just kidding. Hold on.
You're a fan of the emo,
I
right?
was kidding.
I was kidding.
You want an emo song?
Can I ask, what's your name again, sir?
Zach?
Zach, can I need your permission. Can I read some instant feedback?
Yeah, that's fine.
No, now it's not fun.
No, you can tell.
I can't do it to the kid.
No, let me...
We all have hopes and dreams. I can't do it to
How
the
old are
kid.
you, Zach?
17.
How long you been in the band?
About a year.
Okay.
A year.
It's a good band.
Are you gigging?
Yeah,
Where do you play?
What's your biggest
It's
gig
always
to
just
date?
around our biggest one was that concert is a live recording.
Oh, that is why I was wondering why the recording was. Well, it didn't sound like a studio thing. Okay, because the music is actually good. The singing, like I like the guitar that you play, and I like the bass is shit. But I like the guitar and the.
Oh God, he's the bass player.
He's the bass
Oh,
player.
he's not. He's the lead guitarist.
No,
he's
bass player.
not the bass player. Big Duties J wants to know if they were all playing 3 different songs.
Oh.
Well, again, it's a live performance. They're probably jamming.
And they're probably everyone that's talking is out of their demo.
Yeah.
It's like, this is music that probably a classic rock guy isn't going to fucking appreciate.
Remember, this show is all about jokes. They're not going to tell you if it's good.
Yeah.
It's so much easier just to, tear someone apart.
Like, young gentlemen, this poem that's under the poster here, what is the poem about? Who wrote the poem?
That's the lead singer, and that's the lyrics.
For what song?
For that song, Prom Dress.
Was that Prom Dress?
Yeah,
okay.
that was Prom Dress.
I'll read some of the lyrics. There are exclamation points, so I'll read them appropriately. Under these fake fluorescent skies, we breed lovers, we breed liars. Before your very eyes! Exclamation point.
Exclamation point.
Yes.
On this passage to paradise, we can put all of your hopes and dreams on ice.
Stop whining.
Before your eyes.
Shut up! Shut up!
With perfect poise and perfect charm, you take to the court all arm in arm. With perfect precision, you walk to the floor with your ones and twos. You light it on fire with the soles of your shoes? Shut up. Hold on a second.
What? That makes
I want to clear something up here.
Okay.
What does that mean, you walk to the floor with your ones and twos? Because sometimes artists, when they write lyrics, like this Jordan kid, with the kid with the steamy, smoky glare, I want to know what this kid is talking about. What does that mean?
Dude, it's the prom, right?
Yeah.
So you fucking walk to the floor and you're thinking about dancing. You don't know about fucking things. So they're like that kind of 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. You're thinking about your
the ones and the twos.
Yes.
I thought you hate the piss and shit on the way to the dance floor. Ones and your twos. And now you light it on fire with the soles of your shoes. You mean basically cutting a rug. It's a dance reference.
You're tripping the light fantastic.
Frank in Massachusetts, he writes, everything all right? It sounded like a bunch of people burning in a fire.
Oh, fuck.
What type of talk is that? I think they're being a little harsh on Nigel.
Steve is laughing a little too hard over there.
Steve Carr. Now, Steve, of course, Foundry Music was a band site.
And And a staple.
Before it was us.
Staple of the show.
Before it was an Opie and Anthony thing, it was a site about music, bands. Mm-hmm. Steve himself was in a band called Foundry.
That's right.
He some of the hits you may have known. Pendulum, anybody? Of course.
Pendulum.
A little Pendulum right here. Exactly. Now you'll be hearing some music. Ladies and gentlemen,
Steve from the next room.
Steve Carr.
It's called Reverb, Jimmy.
Steve Carr.
Reverb
Pendulum
hides all mistakes.
Who's playing guitar in this?
I am, and a kid named Alan.
Yeah. Now listen. Listen closely.
We're going to have a good mix.
Little double bass drum happening there.
You might want to remake this. This song's about 10, 15 years old now.
Very dynamic.
Cow. Eddie Blecker.
At least I'm on key.
Round America, fuck yeah!
You can almost see the pendulum swinging.
Yeah.
Steve Carr.
And my gut swinging from side to side at the time.
You have a fat sound.
It grows on you after
Here it is,
man. Look, Sam's
I want this.
Sam loves this song.
Who wouldn't? The pendulum be swinging back the other way, motherfucker.
That's right.
It's
my turn, fucker. Get out of my way, because I'm 400 pounds in a Lane Bryant dress.
Oh, yeah, we forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right, enough of pendulum.
I'm wearing the living room curtains of a Puerto Rican.
I'll tell you, though, it never sounded so good.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean? When stacked up against that bowl of diarrhea.
It was, wow. Were you just calling Nigel a bowl of diarrhea?
What's wrong with you?
Steve.
The kid has hopes and dreams. He's 17.
Look, you remember when you first started on the scene?
Yeah, you know what? The first time I handed something of the equivalent of Nigel's tape to somebody when I was working in Nashville, I handed it to someone at an A&R guy. I think it was at MCA Decca. He said, never hand this to anyone again. And that was it. He was like adamant, and it was of that quality. But so what you need, my friend, is brutal honesty. Don't hand that to anyone ever again. The fact that a couple million people just heard it.
No.
Steve.
Wait a minute.
Well, no, that is how you address somebody. If he's resilient, he will re-record.
They're not resilient. They're emo. They
a young
cry.
man.
They cry.
This could lead to a hit if he cries.
It's not emo.
If you go home and cry.
Travis is saying for the record,
Steve's getting a lot of aggression out.
Yeah. I know. You know, you should not have handed that in, and we can't read your mind when you want discs in front of you.
Wow, yeah, it's all disconnected. This should be aimed that way.
I think someone told Steve this exact speech back in the day.
Absolutely. I just said that.
Steve, you didn't say, like, I don't care for the song. You said, and I quote, this bowl of diarrhea.
Yes, true.
Do you understand? That's worse than shitty, because diarrhea is disgusting, and to have a bowl of it means it's all been captured in one small area for someone to look at and possibly smell and eat.
Yeah, a tablespoon, all right, but a whole bowl?
Who fucking shits diarrhea into a bowl? It's like a spaghetti strainer of cancer. Oh my God!
Holy shit! Dude, the kid is looking at us. He's hoping. He's probably a fan of the show. Wants us to like his song.
I like it.
Come on, Steve.
It's got potential. It's
potential. You said it's a crock pot full of skin tags.
It's a step up. See, diarrhea can be shaped.
Continue giving the kid advice. What else you want to tell him there? He's looking at you. He's emo. He's sad.
Kid.
No, you could re-record that with a different singer and with
what's wrong with the singer?
It's off key, dude.
He's young. Look at the steely blue eyes.
What, age is going to make him find the right notes?
Oh, maybe not. All right, fuck him.
There was sort of an issue with the singers. Have you ever noticed that, or has anyone ever told you that the singer might have like a pitch problem?
We all like everyone always says that they like our singer. He said it's unique to like our music.
Girls say that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's handsome.
He's got a good look, but
I hope this kid's the next Kurt Cobain, man, and we just missed it.
But he fast forwards the music and just shoots himself. This Jordan is an anchor around your right-looking neck. I don't like him. Put a black kid in there. He'll work harder.
We like the bass in the song, right? You like the bass?
The bass was terrific.
Bass was fine.
Well, why didn't you say that? It's like a bowl of diarrhea.
With good
That's
bass.
all-encompassing.
With a good bass.
All right, way to put a flower in it.
Yeah, a bowl of diarrhea.
With a daisy.
With a daisy hanging off.
Shaped like a bass guitar.
Just once I want to see a bowl of diarrhea. Now I need to see one bowl of diarrhea.
It looks a lot like chili.
Yeah,
a lot like chili?
Yeah, with little grape skins in it.
Bits of chewed up hot dog and some peanuts.
All right, are we ready to do line of the
maybe
day?
a tooth.
Hey, what's the MySpace account? People are asking for it.
MySpace.com/Nigel Rock.
Nigel Rock.
Nigel Rock. One word.
I like it. Mom, you proud of your son?
Yeah.
There you go.
Have you seen Nigel live?
Yes, once.
And?
They were pretty good.
Yeah, but what's...
Well, pretty good. What's that mean, pretty good? That's
well,
not,
it might not be her...
They don't practice all the time. They've probably only performed 5 or 6 times.
And
so, I mean, they need a lot more work.
But what do you like to listen to? Maybe you don't like the emo.
Okay.
Yeah, they're okay.
Well, what's your favorite, type of music?
Peter Cetera?
I like classic rock.
Peter Cetera. Southern rock, I'm thinking. A little Southern rock in you, right?
No, I don't like Southern rock.
Oh, boy, I missed that one.
Wait a minute. I'll bet if I put on some Fleetwood Mac right now...
I'd like Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, see, I hate them.
I'll never get to his MySpace page because the second I type in NIG, I can't help but type in the rest.
Your computer won't allow it.
The computer's like, where are you going with
this? I know, the computer's
Would you like to spell? It knows already. It automatically fills in the rest.
That's because you can't find the N, the G, the I, the R, or the E keys. They've all been fucking typed out. See how I didn't go in order there?
All right, we got some runner-up lines of the day. You guys have fun out there today?
Yeah.
All right. Did we actually do a show today? I don't even know.
Well, what happened was we got a little sidetracked with the Middle Eastern thing, and then we got back on track, I felt.
And the stupid Mets tickets.
And the Mets tickets, they fucked you?
They fucked you.
But I want to find out about a personal trainer. My girlfriend and I wanted to get them. I did. Personal training.
Wow, I got to get out of here immediately or I'm going to get stuck at that stupid Shea Stadium traffic.
Oh, Angel, it's only 11.
Not today?
No.
I don't know about the Mets. What the fuck do I know?
That's Monday.
I thought it was today.
That's Monday.
Oh. Ripping up your tickets days in advance.
Yeah. Well, Danny's going to... You going to go, Danny?
You're going to go with taped together tickets and stuff?
No, the barcode is still there.
Could you take these?
Yeah, they don't rip tickets anymore. They just scan the barcodes.
Yeah.
So it's all good.
True. All right, good. That won't be humiliating.
What I don't understand about some of the listeners, they think I'm gonna I go off on a rant like that, and they think I think I sound cool doing it. I know I don't sound cool, but here's the deal. I don't give a fuck. Cool. I just speak my mind. It's bullshit that they didn't take care of us.
That's the same thing Jordan says from Nigel.
That's right.
Just speak my mind.
You know what the key is? You go to Shea Stadium, you're going to walk on the floor with your ones and twos all the way up to those shitty seats.
Paul from Cleveland, damn, even his mom thinks they suck.
Oh, that's not true. You don't think your son's band is god-awful and embarrassing, do you?
You don't think it's a bowl of diarrhea, right?
No.
What do you give it?
A bowl of what?
She gives it a tin of logs.
How about a bowl
firm logs?
Well, let's see what she says. A bowl of something. What would you give it? Diarrhea is pretty extreme, obviously. What would you give it? A bowl of what?
Urine.
Urine? Okay.
Oh, wow.
It's a bowl of urine. I was thinking the best would be a bowl of,
whipped cream,
apple pie,
something
apple
easy.
crisp, cinnamon swirl, a Cinnabon.
Yes.
Something tasty and sweet. And that's the ultimate. And then a bowl of diarrhea is at the bottom. And you chose urine.
You went 3 inches to the front. Yeah. She just underscored the taint and looked up. That's what it is.
Bodogfight.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
I know, E-Rock, who was jogging near the studio, his fucking forehead was shaking. Boy, ever since we stopped weighing him, the fucking kid has a face like a pound cake. I've had enough of Eric.
Jimmy, you were on fire today.
I love that.
It has to be said.
Like a
and you're going to be at the Improv in
Miami.
Coconut Grove?
Yes, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm sure there are seats available. for this fucking debacle. And I'm actually taping all these shows from now on for behind-the-scenes stuff for HBO for the hour special.
Ooh.
And all the fan signings and stuff I'm going to be taping and hopefully get some of that stuff.
So show up and you might end up on HBO.
Oh, you will. Believe me. The smaller the shows, the more likely they are to make it because I want to show the progress.
Oh, that's very cool.
Oh, good.
Bodogfight.com. The big event is finally here. It's a showdown of the world's most skilled mixed martial arts fighters. Russia takes on the U.S. at whatever.
Federer.
Don't miss it on pay-per-view. Pay-per-view on the same day we're doing our own Traveling Virus in Vegas.
Why?
Bodogfight.com. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Is this a PSA on how to avoid just breaking your family's heart behind a sofa on the set of a second-rate sitcom? Three's Company, two's awake.
Leave him alone.
Come collapse on our floor.
Holy shit. Wow, Jimmy's embarrassed by that one.
You had John Ritter.
You had some confidence today, my friend, in everything you did.
I just wanted to be all the best I could be.
All right, Bodogfight.com. Here's the final runner-up line of the day.
My grandmother was always cold. It was so annoying. She said, "Why am I cold?" It's like, because we make you sit around naked.
That's because parts of her were dying.
Oh.
You just don't die in one big lump. Hey, I got a little honorable mention.
That was a line.
No, that was a runner-up.
Little runner-up.
Bodogfight.com. Thank you so much. Jimmy, thanks. We'll see you Monday.
Yeah,
yes,
I'm going to miss
have
everybody.
A good trip, good gig.
Now scram.
Not that you guys would mention this on 3FM. I mean, I don't need the help because maybe our West Palm people will have mercy.
Jim, we mention when you're not there.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
I just get lonely and insecure.
Your spies can tell you. We
I believe you.
They say, "Where's Jimmy?"
There.
And we say, "He's at the Improv in Coconut Grove, Miami."
I feel forgotten and sad.
What?
I feel forgotten.
Huh? Who's talking?
Oh, no. I just feel forgotten.
Don't feel forgotten. Don't feel nervous. Don't feel scared. Don't feel happy. Don't feel anything. Don't. Because when you feel something, something else has to be pushed away so it can take its place.
Don't feel any of those things.
And that's when it goes awry.
I actually don't feel any of those things because, as we discussed earlier, when the lingerie came on, all of a sudden my stomach gurgled and I had to fucking run in and shit. So I have nothing left in my system right now.
Left?
I emptied it last night at like midnight.
No gas or nothing.
No,
good. I've been pretty good today.
Just a gurgly, awful shit.
Good boy.
Loud.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
You may feel shame, but all the same,
your uncle just came.
You are never to blame, so take this keister full of shame. You'll never be the same. So the line...
I don't know. That was a little weird. I mean,
kind of a conglomeration.
Not to take away from Jimmy.
No. Those two lines
hit it out of the park, and then what?
The line is, "Your uncle just came." That's the line.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think Eric.
Shut up.
I'm kidding. Go ahead. He cut it as a big chunk.
I like that. That's what he does with his food too.
But that was like having Nigel go on stage after Foundry Music.
Oh no!
Wow, that's true.
From
bad to worse.
You're
sorry.
Confidence.
No, you know what? Know what sucks? MySpace / Nigel Zach. That's you, right? Yeah. Does it really say who'd I like to meet? Opie, Anthony, and old Jimmy Norton. Oh, wow.
Who wrote that?
The guy you just beat up with the freaking bowl of diarrhea, Steve, and all the other shit we said.
They're okay.
Let it be known, I stayed out of that one. I couldn't do it to you.
I didn't bash his music at all.
No, and Jimmy doesn't either.
Ugh.
It was Steve. Angry Steve. Getting some aggression out from the old...
Well, Anthony, Steve heard... I don't. Does Steve have a comment after he heard the music? I didn't know if
No, he doesn't, because we want to go home.
But I thought maybe he had
No,
one
he
comment.
really
Yeah, he did have a comment. Do you remember it? Yeah.
Oh.
See, Ant wants to go home, too. Jimmy, have fun in Miami. Coconut Grove, the Improv, what can I say?
It's gonna be a lot of fun, and my new Frunkish shirts are for sale, and you can.
Whether you like a nitty bitty, medium or enormous, courtesy of Opie Anthony and Little Jimmy Norton. Get your free route thinking, no reason to go and buy it. Get to see some fun bags and help spread the virus. Send a self-addressed letter with a picture of your mom, or click the wow link at opieandanthony.com. Send it in now if you want to get wowed. Watch the ladies whip them out and jump around, jump around, jump around, jump around.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.